Okay, testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Stuff by Max? Okay. Oh, thank you. Seems like my audio is working okay. I could probably bring up the volume on the mic a little bit. Let me give that a shot. Today I'm streaming from my other laptop, my Gen 2 laptop, instead of my Fedora laptop, and this is actually a pretty fresh install of Gen 2 here on this laptop, so I don't really have all my streaming options configured the way that, you know, for optimal volume. So let me try something. I gotta bring up my mic a little bit. I'd rather not have to shout at my laptop so that it can hear me. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Microphone is at 120%. That's a little bit better. I could probably bring it up a little bit more. Let's try 126. Microphone is at 126%. And we'll go ahead and bump that up to 130. Seems okay so far. Maybe I can bring up my my background music a little bit. Okay, microphone gain is at 3, and background audio is at 50%. Uh-oh. Stuff by Max has a dilemma. What's your dilemma, Stuff by Max? What's the problem? Anything I can help out? Help out with? Uh-oh. I'm getting an echo. Means I gotta turn down my other laptop. Okay, that should be better. Oh shit! You can buy a Lenovo Yoga or an IBM ThinkPad. Huh. Unfortunately, I can't really help you out there too much with your dilemma. Stuff by Max. I actually have no experience with either of those machines. I've never used an IBM ThinkPad, although I've heard that they're very well built. I've heard that they're like they're like bulletproof. Those laptops, they're amazing. Super popular in the Linux community, obviously. 2014 is pretty old though. Well, yeah, Lenovo. Those are pretty nice machines, right? They have a reputation of being quality, right? I guess I would go with the newer one, the Lenovo, right? Hold on, let me get my iPhone camera set up the way that I like it. Hey, what's going on, Rafa Con Primo? How are you today? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm still working on getting my stream set up the way that I like. Let's see if my iPhone is in focus. Oh, hey, Rafa. No, it is possible to stream directly from the PS3. I mean, I've done it before, like just to prove that it could be done. But the PS3 is actually not very good for streaming. So yeah, I'm actually streaming from my laptop. Here, I'll show you my I'll show you what kind of equipment that I'm working with here. Yeah, stuff by Max is right. I can stream from the PS3, but when I do, I have to use FFmpeg from the command line, and I can use that to capture the screen and send it to the YouTube ingest server. It works, but the frame rate that I get is very low when I stream from the PS3, and also 1080p is really kind of a no-go. To stream from the PS3, I usually switch the resolution over to 720 or like 480. because that makes the stream a little bit more stable. So yeah, it can be done, but it's the PS3 is not very good at live streaming. Oh hey, Rafa, you're playing The Last of Us? I actually just recently, like a few weeks ago, I finally bought The Last of Us and downloaded it digitally on my PS3. Oh, on my other PS3, the one that I use for gaming. Yeah, I've been playing The Last of Us. I love Naughty Dog games. I'm a big fan of Uncharted. Dark Souls is good. I've heard that, you know, a lot of people love the Souls-like games that came from the PS3 era, like Dark Souls and Demon Souls. I tried playing Demon Souls once, but I got stuck in the like the tutorial, like the intro section. I got killed and I couldn't figure out how to come back to life, and then I just gave up. Oh yeah, here, let me show you my laptop that I'm streaming from. Yeah, this right here, this is my desktop of my laptop computer, which is what I'm streaming to YouTube from today. As you can see, this laptop is running Gen 2. This laptop is a HP Envy X360. A very nice line of laptops from HP. They're pretty good. I like them. I'm using XFCE desktop environment. CPU is a 12-core Ryzen 5, and my GPU is a integrated GPU. You were testing Mint on an older laptop with XFCE. Oh yeah, XFCE is my favorite desktop environment. It's pretty much the only one that I use, basically. Sometimes I'll set up a like a custom window manager and stuff like that if I'm really feeling like ricing, but yeah, when I don't feel like ricing my desktop and configuring the whole thing, I just install XFCE. I like XFCE because I can have it set up the way that I like really quick, like really fast, like within like 10 minutes. You know, I'll have my desktop configured the way that I like it after a fresh install, and I can just get to work. Do you hate GNOME, Rafa? No, I'm a Linux noob, always testing distros. Oh, Rafa, you're in your distro hopping phase. every new Linux user tends to go through a distro hopping phase where they try out all the different distros and all the different flavors and see what Linux has to offer. see what the differences are and everything. Stuff by Max hates GNOME. I hate GNOME too. stuff by Max. Like it actually hurts my eyes to use it. It actually, it makes me want to gouge my eyes out. All the compositing that they use in the GNOME desktop environment. Like all the screen like what I mean is like the screen animations and like the transparent windows and things like that. It's just they went nuts with the compositing, and I can't handle it. Also, the menu bars on the top of the windows in GNOME, they're fucking huge. I don't know why they gotta be so fucking chunky and take up so much screen real estate. There's nothing in them except for sometimes a what they call a hamburger menu, the options menu. But yeah, the menu bars at the top of the windows in GNOME are just way too thick. They're such a waste of screen space. Oh, Rafa, yeah, you're like me. I can't stand all that extra animations and stuff, and like screen like eye candy that they put in like modern distros. You know, it's utterly useless to me. I can't stand, like, I mean, every time I see like a animated window like popping up and popping down from the panel or whatever, all I can see is like CPU cycles just like being dumped down a black hole. Pretty much, and you're never gonna get them back. You know. Just so you could have a fancy little screen animation. I can't stand it. Yeah, well, I gotta say, I don't have any particular like plans for this stream at the moment. I'm just kind of winging it. I'm just gonna see where the stream takes me. I am gonna log into my PS3 really quick though. I'll log into the PS3 over SSH. Oh yeah, and you know what? The other thing that I really don't like about GNOME is the quote-unquote start menu. It's not really a start menu. It's more like a start screen. when you click on the button to bring up the start menu in GNOME, instead of like in XFCE where you get this nice little menu down here that shows you all of your applications and sorted into categories, you know, the way that it should be. The way that a start menu is supposed to be. Instead, the GNOME start menu just like explodes all over the entire screen. It just explodes in your face, and I don't want it. I don't want something. I don't want my start menu to explode all over my screen just so I can run an application. No, it should be a list like this. You know. Plus, GNOME uses large buttons that I don't like large icons that I don't like. they look like they're meant for a touchscreen, you know, so that people with their fat fingers can, you know, can interact with it. But see, that's useless for me. I have a touchscreen, but I don't use it. I generally disable it. I hate using a touch screen on a laptop. It's disgusting. It's fingerprints everywhere. I can't work that way. Oh yeah, a list or a box. I use a list start menu like this one, broken up into categories. But another very popular way of launching your applications is to use like a D menu, which is like a program. It looks like a box, and you type in you start typing in the application that you want to launch. Yeah, and Rofi is another one. Yeah, D menu and Rofi. And yeah, Rofi it automatically searches through your executable binaries and finds the one that you're looking for. Now, for projects that I like to follow, here, check it out. It works really good. Here, check it out. I've actually got more than just this one game. This game is Resistance: Fall of Man. Really good game on the PS3. I've got more than just this one game, but unfortunately on this particular laptop, I don't have a very large hard drive. The NVMe hard drive on this laptop is only like 260 gigabytes or so. So it can't fit a whole lot of uncompressed like PS3 games. Like I can't fit my PS3 library basically on this laptop, so I only pretty much I'm very selective about which PS2 or PS3 ROMs I put on this machine, because it gets filled up really fast. Yeah, well that's Rafa, that's one of the reasons why I love this project so much. The RPCS3 is like a miracle of software engineering. Emulating the Cell Broadband engine on an x86 architecture has got to be such a challenge. I can't even fathom. I can't even imagine. I don't even know where you would start making an emulator like this. Here, check this out. Alright, hold on, let me bring up my volumes a little bit. RPCS3 tends to run a little bit quieter than VLC Media Player. One of the cool things about this game, Resistance Fall of Man, is that the online functionality, it still works. Wonder if any of my buddies are online. No, I guess not. Huh, everybody's offline. Oh. Well, the online gaming still works on this game, but unfortunately there's nobody online now to play with. Oh, cool! You played Resistance on the PSP. I never had a PSP, but I hear that they were really cool machines. If I'm not mistaken, those are jailbreakable, right? Are those hackable? The PSP, or is that the PS Vita I'm thinking of? Might be the Vita. Check it out. We're compiling PPU modules. Look at my down in the bottom left-hand corner of my screen. You see a little graph there of my CPU cores. Look how hard they're all working to compile this game, or to compile these modules. Oh, you can put custom firmware on both of them. Nice. Yeah, I never had a Sony handheld, but yeah, I heard that they're awesome.
The threat began in Russia. The origin of the virus is unknown, but its effects were devastating and swift. In the 1930s, reports of biological experiments began leaking out of Russia. Then reports of villages destroyed overnight. then entire cities. We feared the Russians had developed a weapon of unparalleled power. The truth was far worse. The Chimeras stayed sealed within Russia for over a decade. Then, in 1949, they launched an attack that overwhelmed all of Europe in a matter of weeks. For several months, we thought England was safe. But in October of 1950, the Chimera burrowed under the Channel. We had prepared for them, but in 3 months' time, the war was lost. We abandoned the cities to the Chimera and retreated to scattered military bases and outposts. The Chimera had won. On July the 11th, 1951, the Americans launched an assault on the eastern coast of England. On the second wave of that assault was a sergeant named Nathan Hale. The actions of that soldier have become a matter of both scrutiny and myth. What follows are the known events of his life from July 11th to July the 14th, the day he was last seen.
Oh yeah, you probably can't hear it, but my laptop fan is going pretty nuts right now. I've got the laptop that I'm streaming from right now and that I'm playing this game on. I've actually got the this laptop is sitting on top of one of them like cooler platforms, you know what I mean, that you put laptops on top of. It runs off of a USB, and it's got like fans built into it that blow up onto the laptop, which is good for this one because this one actually has vents on the bottom. Yeah, Rafa, this game runs really good no matter what machine I put it on. This game is very it must be well optimized.
We never learnt exactly what happened there. All we know is that Nathan Hale was the sole survivor.
Hey, what's up, Math Mage? Haven't gone to bed yet. I actually did sleep last night. I got a pretty good sleep, so ready to do some serious streaming today.
All in! We're getting out of here! Dabrowski! Sir, your squad! Go now! You're with me, let's go!
You keep getting raided. Oh, are you streaming on Are you streaming on Twitch? That's where you get raids. That's where you get raids. I don't usually stream on Twitch. I have an account, but I don't really have good luck on Twitch. I don't get a whole lot of viewers.
Everyone, this is 1-4. Multiple contacts. We've got nothing but flak here.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my audio is a little bit fucked up in this game. It seems to be a little bit choppy. Oh, you were playing more Risk. I never played that before, but it looks like a really fun game. Yeah, Risk is old school. Stem. You mean like stemming, like or stimming, like like Asperger's people do, or autistic people do. Oh, very cool, Math Mage. Well, you're in good company because I'm in that club too. I'm definitely what they used to call Asperger's, but they don't really. Apparently, that term isn't really used anymore. It's just on the spectrum. I'm definitely on the spectrum. Oh, hey, what's up? SJDO, Sjido. Yeah, it's running at 30 FPS right now because I don't have. There's actually a patch that I could apply that will bump it up. That will take the limiter off and will bump it up to almost 60 frames per second. Makes a big difference too. You can really tell the difference between playing at 30 and playing at 60. I never really thought I would care about the difference, but yeah, it really does. It really does make the game run a little bit smoother when you're at 60 FPS. Oh, hey, Rafa. Well, yeah, you know, it's... Autism is one of those things that, like, it's kind of hard to diagnose. Like, I've read the, I've read the DSM manual on, autism, and basically the way that you diagnose autism is you look for, like, a constellation of traits, you know, or behaviors, you know, all displayed at the same time. But diagnosing autism is kind of more of an art than a science, I think. And one of the reasons why I don't like the soft sciences like psychology and stuff. They're not very exact, and they're very hard to quantify. You know, psychology is not like physics, you know. Oh, hey, Mock. Oh, wow, you can play this on a PS4 using Linux? You know, I've heard that you could put Linux on a PS4, but I've heard that PS4 Linux, you have to run it off of a USB drive, that you can't install it to the hard drive. Maybe that's different now. Maybe that's outdated information. You know, unfortunately, I don't have a PS4, so I have no experience with that console. Oh, it'll run on the internal drive as well. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, last I heard it had to be on an external drive.
They've gotten up on us! Lightner! Turn it
Wow, check it out. We got a whole bunch of people here now. It's turning into a real party. What's up, Henry? What's going on? How you doing today? Yeah, I got like a real little stream going now. I should stream more often during like daytime hours instead of like at like 3 a.m. I'd probably get more more people watching. Okay, question. Is it possible to run MS-DOS Windows 98 games on PS3 using Linux? Mock, believe it or not, I have hands-on experience with exactly what you're talking about. Yes, you can run DOS games on the PS3. Well, here, I'll tell you how I did it. In Fedora 12, Fedora 12 actually ships with a DOS emulator in the repos, and there are certain DOS games that you can that run pretty good on the PS3 and Fedora 12. Basically, I played two different ones. I played this one where you're a bunch of like tanks. It's very polygony looking game, but you're like you're in an arena with other tanks, and you have to destroy the tanks. That's a DOS game that I played in Fedora 12 on PS3. Also, there's another game where it's kind of like an artillery game where like you're on one side of the screen and the other player is on the other side of the screen, and you have to enter settings into your into your cannon and try to take out the other guy, you know, with the proper elevation and windage of your like cannons, and yeah, the object is to take out the other guy before he gets you. Yeah, those work on those I've run in Fedora 12 on the PS3. CS16. Oh, what game is that? Yeah, Mock. Yeah, you could definitely run Linux on a custom firmware PS3. That's not how I have mine. Oh, Counter-Strike. Okay. Yeah, I think Sjado is right. EvilNat has EvilNat's custom firmware. Does support a other OS like hack, and you can use it to run your Petit Boot Linux bootloader. So Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is an awesome game. I tried playing it. I didn't get very far. I have to try getting into that one again. Counter-Strike 1.6 are the good old days. Math Mage, you still haven't finished Half-Life 2? Yeah, me neither. I haven't finished any of the Half-Life games that I started. I have it on Steam, but I just haven't gotten that far in them. Hell yeah, Ma. That's my mission. I'm keeping the dream alive.
More up ahead! Get
Gary's Mod, or hypothetically Gary's Mod, or Half-Life 2. Well, the only way that I know how to get those games at the moment is on Steam, and I'm almost positive there's no way the Steam client would run on the PS3. Oh, Sjado, you're wondering, with other OS, would the Syscon OC still work in Fedora 12? You're talking about the reader, right? There's a method for reading the error codes from the PlayStation 3 Syscon chip. That you can do nowadays, which is really, really awesome. But I think it requires some soldering. I think it requires some. Oh, you mean overclocking? I know that some overclocking work has been done on the PS3 regarding the RSX. The RSX chip. I know that people have successfully overclocked that that component. Personally, I don't know if it's a really good idea though, because all it's gonna do is make the RSX throw that much more heat, and that's a killer for the PS3s, especially for the RSX GPU. Too much heat is what kills them eventually. Oh wow, it's Jado. Yeah, you have newer information than I have. I didn't know that you could now overclock. The overclock features are on the cross media bar, or you can do it from the menus. That's fucking amazing. I still wouldn't mess with it though, because I mean, I'd be afraid of throwing too much heat off the GPU. Yeah. Last I heard that it required a special custom firmware in order to use the overclock. But that's cool that you could do it from the menu now. Like I said, I still wouldn't do it though. Oh yeah, exactly, Sjado. I wouldn't mess with overclocking unless I knew I had like a pristine and well set up PS3 ready to with new thermal paste and new thermal pads. And no dust inside it and everything. I guess then you could mess around with it, but oh hey, it's Jado. I was actually watching a video this morning on earlier today. I was watching a video about how they make those Frankenstein PS3s. Like they fit the later model lower nanometer GPUs onto the older PS3 motherboards. That's a pretty amazing hack. Oh, Inertica. Yeah, I should do the same on my PS3. I'm sure it's full of dust and cat hair. Oh yeah, Inertica. Yeah, I think you're right. It's the thing that kills the PS3s is the constant like cycling, like on and off, and the change in temperature on the solder joints. Yeah, I think that they get wore out eventually, and they crack. Here, you guys want to see something cool? I'll show you the the 60 FPS hack for this game. Yeah, the cell CPUs, they seem to do better with the heat and temperature change. They're also like directly under the fan, so they probably get a little bit better cooling than the GPU does in the PS3. Here, check this out. I'm gonna apply the patch to run at 60 FPS. See if you can tell the difference. Oh crap, Sjado, I think you're right. I don't think I generally I don't stream at 60 FPS. I like to stream at 30 FPS. So you guys might not notice any kind of difference, but I will. I'll be able to tell the difference. Yeah, this game, when you run it at 60 FPS, it looks like smooth as butter. Let's see if anybody's playing online. Nope, no online games at the moment.
The Chimeran threat began in...
Oh, what the hell? It's not starting me from the same spot that I was at? It's starting me from the beginning? Oh no, never mind. I'm back where I was. I was gonna say that would have sucked. Big question. PS2 on emulation or on real hardware? Well, they both have their advantages and disadvantages. Since I like to stream and since I like to make videos about this stuff, for me it's way better to run PS2 games on the emulator because it makes it so much easier to record them, you know.
More up ahead! Get
Oh shit, Sjado. You use you have a HDMI converter for your PS2 or a HDMI connection. That's freaking cool. I should look into that. Oh, you have a, what's that, 15 euro? 15 euro adapter for your PS2? I have it modded so that I can use it on my Wii and Xbox Classic too. Oh, very cool.
Looks like the squad got it bad. Come on.
All right, I'm lost. Where am I going? This way? No? This way. Aaron, no, definitely not. Do you mean can I run PS3 games in Linux on the PS3? No. Yeah, you would need access to the GPU and everything to even to even think about trying to do that. No, for the most part in Linux, I just do development kind of activities and like server lab kind of use cases. Like what you're seeing on my stream right now, this is not my PS3. This is my laptop that I'm streaming from. You know what I mean? Actually, what you see there in the terminal, in the terminal, at the bottom, I am logged into my PlayStation 3 over SSH. Yellow Dog Linux was an awesome distribution. Here, I'll show you. That's my PS3 at the moment. It's currently it's running Fedora 28, which is the most recent Fedora that is compiled to for the PS3's hardware. Fedora 28 is the last Fedora, the very last Fedora, the most recent one that will run on the PlayStation 3, basically. Modern Fedora still supports PowerPC, but it only supports Little Endian PowerPC. And the PlayStation 3 is a Big Endian PowerPC architecture. So, yeah, Fedora 28 is the last one that you can run on the PS3. Some other distros I've also got installed on there. I've also got Fedora 12 installed. And the reason why I have two different Fedoras installed is because Fedora 12 actually is compatible with all the Cell CPU development tools and the software development kit that was developed by like IBM and Sony for the Cell CPU. Yeah, all those tools and everything, they're all compatible with Fedora 12, and you can use them in Fedora 12. So yeah, I've got a Fedora 12 partition on my PS3. I got a Fedora 28 partition, which I'm booted into at the moment. I've got a Gen 2 partition, which is actually a fresh install. I just installed a brand new Gen 2 installation on one of my PS3 partitions. I did that like last night into today, basically. And I've got one other little partition that I use for installing Linux from scratch installations, or Linux from scratch builds that I like to do. So yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got like 4 partitions that I can boot into on the PS3. I can quadruple boot it, more or less. Well, yeah, Aaron. But Fedora is kind of like my favorite distro for the PS3. And like I said, the most recent one that you can install is Fedora 28. Of course, the installer for Fedora 28 is not compatible with the PS3. Which, if you want to install Fedora 28 on the PS3, you've actually got to build the file system yourself on a separate computer. You build a Fedora 28 file system for PowerPC, and then you chroot into that file system, and you do all your configuration there. And then what you do is, after you're finished configuring your Fedora 28 file system for the PS3, and after you've got a kernel well, a custom kernel in place that will boot on the PS3, then all you have to do is rsync it. You rsync your Fedora 28 file system over the network from your whatever computer that you built it on. Rsync it over to the PS3 onto a mounted empty partition, and then reboot the PS3, and you can boot into Fedora 28. That's how I did it. But yeah, if you're interested in like studying the cell CPU and like learning how to develop on the cell, then my highest suggestion is to install Fedora 12, because all the tools for the cell CPU, all of the SDK and everything, are all compatible with Fedora 12. Unfortunately, Fedora 12 is obviously very old, and most of its like networking, like network like utilities that use the network, are not compatible with modern cryptography ciphers. So you might want to, if you're going to run Fedora 12 on your PS3, you're probably going to want to build some updates from the source code, which is pretty easy to do. But you know, start with a new OpenSSL, basically. Oh yeah, there's also open source SDK for the PS3. I think it's called PS Lite or something. I don't have any experience with that project actually, unfortunately. I should check it out. I should take a look at it and see what it's see what it can be used for. Ah, crap. Looks like I'm almost dead. Yeah, PS Lite. That's the one. I think that's on GitHub actually. You can clone that from GitHub.
Captain, you seeing this? What the hell is that?
No one knows exactly how Hale was infected by the Chimeran virus. Our only clue is a journal entry recovered from the body of a US medic. It says that he encountered a number of comatose soldiers in a dry creek bed. One of the soldiers, a sergeant, suddenly woke up. Unlike the other soldiers, his body had no wounds at all. The sergeant refused any kind of medical examination, insisting on catching up to the rest of the company. If that sergeant was in fact Nathan Hale, then he remains the only known person to wake up after being infected. Whether the Chimeran virus mutated within him, or whether his body had an innate resistance to it, remains a mystery.
Adil Linux. I've actually never heard of that one. That has a PowerPC. That's available for PowerPC. That's interesting. As a matter of fact, let me let's take a quick look and see what how do you spell that? Adili Linux? Holy crap, do I have 15 current viewers? God damn, it's a full house. It's a party for real. Yeah, it's a real party for real. Let's see. Adeli Linux. Is this distro French? I see a accent aigu over that E. That's the French thing. Hey, awesome. That's good news, Aaron. Thank you for subscribing. The algorithm knows that you're getting back into PS3 homebrew. I'd actually like to learn a little bit more about the homebrew scene for the PS3 as well. Like developing applications that can run in the cross media bar in the game OS. Baguette Linux. Oh, check it out. Here's the architectures. PowerPC 64, x86. Ooh, what's this? Mini rootfs. That looks like something that I would be interested in. Yeah, I've never heard of this one. Adeli Linux, but it's not too often you come across a modern distro that still supports the old PowerPC 64 big endian the big endian architecture. I think I heart it. Full rootfs, mini rootfs, desktop, server. I wonder. I'm gonna download the root file system. Oh yeah, Aaron. Yeah, I feel the same way. Um, the x86 architecture tends to do better when it has competition. You know what I mean? You get a lot more innovation. You get a lot more progress in your computing power when these companies have like other architectures that are competing against them. Oh, Begone. What is the last Fedora distro that works with the cell processor? That'll be Fedora 28. As a matter of fact, that's the distro that I'm running right now. See, that's Fedora 28 running on my PS3 right now. Red Star OS. I don't think I would use that one. It's probably full of spyware. Yeah, I think Aaron's right. The communists don't have anything on Microsoft. Microsoft is the biggest spyware. But so yeah, BeGone. This is actually the latest and greatest Fedora that'll run on the PS3. The Cell Broadband engine has a PowerPC 64 Big Endian architecture, and unfortunately, the last Fedora that supports the Big Endian PowerPCs is Fedora 28. So that's the one that I got running on my PS3 at the moment. Oh, hey, Henry, you updated your kernel. You mean on your PS3? Your the one that you were working on the other day? Yeah, Aaron. Since the PS3 in Linux is so kind of like underpowered, oh, very cool, Henry. Yeah, the PS3 running Linux is it's not a super powerful like a gaming computer at all. It's kind of anemic, but it is good for doing development, like learning how to develop for the cell CPU, or pretty much learning how to develop on any platform that uses SIMD acceleration. SIMD stands for single instruction, multiple data. It's a acceleration paradigm that's very popular. That's used in a lot of CPUs, including the x86 CPUs. So yeah, a lot of the stuff that you learn from working on the cell CPU, you can apply to like other architectures as well. So it's not like a huge waste of time, you know, learning PS3 development. $512 MB would be very nice.
You all right? They told me Arrow 2 was wiped out. Come on.
SIMD compensates for the low RAM. Well, SIMD can substantially accelerate certain types of workloads, basically, that the CPU could be subjected to, including graphics processing. One of the things that the cell CPU accelerators are really good at is doing linear algebra, basically working with matrices and vectors. That's what they're built for. So yeah, any kind of workload that requires a lot of like linear algebra or matrix multiplication or manipulation. That's the kind of workloads that the SPU accelerators are very good at. Like anything that's like highly algorithmic, like scientific applications and things like that, as well as graphics, you know. Unfortunately, when you're running Linux on the PS3, Not a whole lot of software was ever developed for the Cell Broadband engine in Linux to take advantage of those extra cores that are built into the CPU on the PS3. Yeah, Folding at Home was like one of them. Was like one like well-developed piece of software that could take advantage of the SPU accelerator cores in the Cell Broadband engine. But yeah, besides Folding at Home and obviously the games developed for the PS3, not a whole lot of software was ever developed to take advantage of the SPUs. So it's kind of an annoying development, an annoying situation. When you're running Linux on the PS3, you've got a fair amount of computing power at your fingertips, built into that Cell CPU. But most of that computing power is kind of hidden away behind the 6 SPU cores that you have access to, and almost no software uses them. So if you want to accelerate your Linux workloads on the PS3, for the most part, you have to program, write the programs yourself in order to take advantage of the SPU cores. Unfortunately.
Where the hell are the... Watch it!
Damn, these little bastards are everywhere. Oh, hey, Aaron. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Sony did. They did use their hypervisor to lock out, for example, the GPU, the RSX GPU, on the PS3. Yeah, that's your access to that is blocked when you're in Linux or other OS. It's blocked by software. Damn, these things are killing me. That sucks. Graphics problem solved. Now the keyboard is to fix. Henry, did you upgrade your kernel and you lost keyboard support? That's very strange. I think the hypervisor lockout was cracked. As a matter of fact, you can access the RSX GPU if you're running custom firmware, which unfortunately I'm not at the moment. I'm running I have a downgraded setup on my PS3, so I'm running a Sony official firmware. But yeah, if you're on custom firmware, you can access the RSX, and some work was done developing a X11 or an Xorg driver to take advantage of it. unfortunately, it does. Oh crap! You overwrited the old kernel with the new one, and then you lost keyboard support. I'm sorry for laughing. That sucks. Generally, normally when you install a new kernel, you leave the old kernel where it is. You leave it in its place, so that you can still boot it into it if you need to. Yeah, stuff by Max is right. Your best hope when you're in that situation is to hopefully be able to run it headless if you have your SSH server running. Yeah, plug in a Ethernet wire and see if you can run it headless. Don't have enough cables for LAN? Oh crap. Uh-oh, who's shooting me? Oh, hey, Aaron. Fun fact, mobile tethering can work on the PS3, but you have to build the driver into the kernel. So yeah, hopefully whatever kernel that you're running, whichever one that you built and upgraded to, hopefully you built in that capability for networking over USB. Yeah, Henry, if you can't figure out a way to get your networking working and SSH working, you may just have to reinstall. Press F to pay respects. Oh, hey, what's up, Proxer? Good to see you. Yeah, I think stuff by Max is right. Your easiest, probably the easiest and fastest way to get a working system up again is just to reinstall. Henry, you should know that normally when you install a new kernel to boot, you don't overwrite the old kernel. You just leave that one there so that you can run that one in case the new one that you built doesn't work. So yeah, don't next time don't replace your old kernel. You know, don't delete the old kernel. Just install the new one in your boot directory, just right next to the original kernel. Oh my goodness, there I go dying again. Right next to your drawer where you keep various lengths of wire. What's that from? That's from something. That's a reference. You're referencing something. That sounds familiar. Haha, yeah, Futurama. Haha. Yeah, that's right. I knew that sounded familiar. What a good show. What an awesome show Futurama was, by the way, right? I love that show. Milk chocolate or white chocolate? Ooh, good question. I'm gonna say milk chocolate usually, but on Easter, I love white chocolate. I always get white chocolate on Easter. Damn, these guys are hard to kill. Oh, Jado. What kind of PS3s do I have? I have two fat. I have three fat models. The one that's running Linux right now is CECHP. Yeah, that's a CECHP. I've also got a I also have another fat model that I use for gaming. That one's not jailbroken, and that's a CECH I believe. And then I've also got a white PS3, which is actually a Japanese model. A very awesome subscriber from Germany sent me that one as a gift, which is probably one of the coolest gifts that I've ever gotten. But unfortunately, that one didn't live too long. My white PS3 got a yellow light of death. Oh, hey, Henry, good job. You found the kernel that supports your keyboard. Yeah, it's very strange that you lost keyboard support when you installed a new kernel. When you built the new kernel, did you run PS3 defconfig? Because when I start out like building a kernel without a previously configured config file, you for the PS3 you start with the default configuration for the PS3. So to get that configuration configured, you just have to run make PS3 defconfig or make PS3 _ defconfig from the top level directory, kernel source code directory, and that will configure a default configuration for the PS3 with keyboard support. Alrighty, it's getting to be about that time. I gotta go stretch my legs for a minute. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes, everybody. I will be right back. I'm gonna go feed my kitty cats and have a cigarette. And yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, sorry about the little intermission. Little intermission, everybody. I'm back. Give my kitty cats a little snack, so they're happy. Hey, it's Jado. You mentioned Louis Rossman. That's one of my favorite my favorite YouTubers. I love his videos. I'm a big fan of Right to Repair. That's what he's like an advocate for. Haha, got him. He could be immature. Yeah, I guess so. But I could be pretty immature too, I guess. We're all just mega apes. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, check it out. I'm gonna get in the tank. Oh, hey, it's Jado. The hardware that I'm running the emulator on, it's right here. Yeah, this is what's running my emulator. No, I never played Resistance 3. I played Resistance 2, and that one runs okay on the emulator, but not as good as the original Resistance. Yeah, I'm running Gen 2 on this computer. It's a HP Envy laptop. And I got a Ryzen 5 12-core CPU. And my GPU is integrated. Well, it runs this game pretty good. Other games it would run not quite as well. My my other laptop, my newer one, the one that I have Fedora installed on, that one actually runs RPCS3 much better than this laptop. This is actually my older laptop. Hey, Big Smoke. Big Smoke, that's a character from GTA San Andreas, my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. Big Smoke, recommendations on making your boot time faster. What kind of init system do you like to use on your Gen 2 installs? Do you use OpenRC, or do you use Systemd? I actually use Systemd on my Gen 2 installs, and I find that the boot up time is pretty quick. Yeah, OpenRC. I'm not super familiar with it. Like, I basically know how to use it, but I'm much more familiar with Systemd. Killzone 2 is the ultimate stress test. I actually have a physical copy of Killzone 2 for PS3, but I suck at that game. Actually, for the most part, I suck at first-person shooters in general. They're not my strong suit. Well, if you follow the Gen 2 install handbook, it'll basically set you up with a like a minimal set of Systemd services, you know, to start your installation. Yeah. It's only really like a handful of services. It's like 10 or 12 services that you'll have enabled if you follow the Gen 2 handbook install. In my experience, Big Smoke, I think like every time that I've every time that I've installed Systemd Gen 2 as opposed to OpenRC Gen 2, the Systemd installation boots up faster, like right out of the box, like automatically. OpenRC, take this with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert on OpenRC. But in my experience, OpenRC is just all around a slower init system than Systemd. Again, it probably depends on your configuration, but yeah, like out of the box, like after a fresh install, I find Systemd faster. Oh my god, Henry, what's your PS3 doing? You had a yellow LED? That's scary. Oh yeah, Big Smoke. Yeah, I actually have I have a Gen 2 installation on my PS3 right now, a fresh one. I just installed it last night into this morning, basically. I did a fresh install of Gen 2 on my PS3. Is it usable? Well, currently it's just a fresh install, so I don't really have too much functionality built, installed at the moment. Pretty much all it does right now is it boots. But yeah, I will be installing a desktop environment and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll probably do it today. Maybe on stream.
The Chimera had begun to close in on their position. If the Americans could secure the site, they would have a perfect landing zone, and the battle would tip in their favor.
Yes, compiling in 256 megabytes is it takes patience. Bloatware, yeah. Graphical desktop is nothing but bloatware. Too much bloat.
Really dug in there, sir. They must know this is a prime landing zone. If we can hold it, we'll get some reinforcements of our own in here. Yes, sir.
Here, I'll show you. You want to see my Gen 2 installation on the PS3? Yeah, Henry, did you take a video? Yeah, upload it to Discord. We'll all take a look at it. All right, so what I'm gonna do, since I'm logged into my PS3 at the moment, through in my terminal here, I'm gonna log out. Okay, I'm rebooting. I'm rebooting the PS3. Okay, here's our bootloader, Petit Boot. As you can see, I've got several options here that I can boot. I've got Fedora 28. That's what we were just running. I've got two options here for Fedora 12. That's Fedora 12 with the standard Fedora kernel, and then this is Fedora 12 with a custom kernel that I built that runs faster. And then this one right here, this is my Gen 2 installation. So we can boot into that. And there you have it. This is my Gen 2 installation on my PS3. I could log in. Now we can watch Star Wars in the terminal over Telnet. Yeah, no need for a bloated desktop environment, right? Big Smoke, believe it or not, I do not have NeoFetch installed yet. Like I said, I just installed this Gen 2 installation. I did it last night, overnight. Like last night and this morning. And so far, I pretty much have nothing installed at the moment. No, well, I'm running when I install Gen 2 on my PS3, I always build my own custom kernel. I don't use the Gen 2 kernel building infrastructure for building and installing kernels. I always just install my own. I configure and install my own kernel manually on the PS3. Well, the cell processor is basically just PowerPC. It's binary compatible, technically, with the PowerPC 970 chip, which is the G5. That it's equivalent to a G5, like you used to find in the old Macintoshes. But yeah, for like modern kernels. When I build a modern kernel, like a kernel in the 6 series for the PS3, there are patches that I use for those kernels. The last kernels that you could build for the PS3 that didn't require patches were the 2.6 series kernels, and like I think the early 3 series kernels. How long would it take to make a new Linux partition on your PS3 for a test Linux distro? Well, I actually have a spare partition. Here, let me show you the PS3's hard drive layout. I'm gonna log in to the PS3 over SSH. I'm gonna log in as root because so far I haven't made a user account yet, so currently I only have a root account. Okay, I'm now logged into my PS3 running Gen 2 over SSH. And here, this device here, PS3DD, that's the PS3's hard drive. And I've got all these partitions here that I can play with. I've got PS3DD1. That partition has Fedora 12 installed. This one here, PS3DD2, that's my Fedora 28 partition. This one here, PS3DD3, this one's only 10 gigabytes. This one is for building Linux from scratch. Linux from scratch installations. I do that on this partition. And then this one here, PS3DD5, that's 4 gigabytes. That's a swap partition. And PS3DD6, that's the one that we're logged into right now. This is my Gen 2 partition. Oh, hey. SJDO. The Adeli Linux suggests 10 gigabytes. Well, I actually do have a 10 gigabyte partition right here that I can use. I'm in the middle of installing a Linux from scratch on this partition at the moment, but there's nothing stopping me from formatting it, and I could always restart that project at another time. Yeah, Big Smoke, you're totally right. Linux from scratch is very similar to Gen 2 in a lot of ways. And yeah, basically that's a good description. Gen 2 is basically Linux from scratch with Portage, Portage Package Manager. Now, I wonder, I downloaded a Adeli Linux like a stage 3 tarball. Let me see if it's in my downloads directory. Oh yeah, that's right. I should install FastFetch. Here, check it out. I hope it doesn't have too many dependencies. Check using QLOP or GenLOP. The time it takes. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to do this right now. You want to know why? Here, check this out. One of the dependencies for fast fetch is CMake. And CMake is gargantuan. CMake is a build system. Yeah, let's see if NeoFetch has less dependencies. Oh, check it out. NeoFetch has 0 dependencies. All right, let's install that one. Yeah, CMake, building CMake takes a very long time. A very long time on the PS3. It could take all day. Okay, I've created a temporary folder in this top terminal here, because I want to open up this this rootfs Adeli archive, and I want to see what it looks like on the inside. Oh yeah, that's right. NeoFetch is just a script, right? Yeah, check it out. There's my NeoFetch on the PS3. Huh, that's weird, Henry. The kernel reads your keyboard, but X Windows doesn't. I forgot what the name of the keyboard driver for Xorg is. Isn't it XCB? Or XKB? Yeah, I'm using 57 megabytes of RAM at the moment on the PS3. Oh, by the way, let me show you a really cool trick. Here's my dev directory on the PS3. These are all my system devices. This is a this is one of the file systems that's the kernel generates when it boots, and these are all system devices here. Hey, Henry, good job. It's working. Yeah, check it out, Big Smoke. There is a device here called PS3 VRAM. It's right here. I can actually use that device. That's 256. That's a block device. It's 256 megabytes of XD-RAM. I can use it as a swap space. So check this out. If I run make swap, PS3 VRAM, that'll set up my VRAM as a swap space. Now I can run swap on. I'm gonna set the priority to 2. Now, if I list my my swap devices, there should be 2. My 4GB swap partition on my hard drive, and also my PS3 VRAM device. Okay, see? There they are. See, I've got PS3 DD5. That's a 4 gigabyte partition on my hard drive, and that's got priority 1, so that's lower priority than the VRAM swap. And the reason for that is because the VRAM swap is much faster than the hard drive swap. So we want the VRAM swap to have a higher priority. So there we go. I just gave myself an extra, almost virtually, I gave myself another 256 megabytes of RAM in the form of high priority swap. And actually, while I'm at it, let me change my swappiness value. Henry, if you want to disable X Windows from starting on startup, what I usually do is I'll, because I use systemd, run systemctl set default multi-user.target. That'll change your target from the graphical target to the regular multi-user target. Which is, you know, your text terminal, and also disable any display manager services that you have enabled, like LightDM. If you use LightDM, disable that, and then your PS3 will just boot into a teletype terminal. You know, kind of like mine does. Today, devs are lazy. Oh, Big Smoke. I'm sure Stuff by Max wasn't talking about you. So let's see. Yeah, what kind of things do I need to do to complete my Gen 2 setup on my PS3? Well, first I need to add a user, a non-root user for myself. I'm gonna add a group, a user group for myself first. Now I'll add my user. Let's see. I'll add myself to all those secondary groups. Okay, I've added a user for myself. Now I got to set a password. Let me configure sudo so that users from the wheel group can use the sudo command. Here we go. What this option does is it allows anybody who's in the wheel group to use the sudo command. And okay, so now I just realized that I'm still using Nano as my text editor, and that is unacceptable. I need to install Vim. Don't use Vim. Big smoke, that's blasphemy. Vim is the best. Emacs pagans. Stuff by Max. Believe it or not, I've actually never used Emacs before. I should try it sometime. Yeah, I'm using Nano right now, but I try not to use Nano when I can help it. You know why? It's because I'm so used to the key bindings, the the key combinations for Vim, and they don't work in Nano. Okay, what flags am I going to add for Vim? I think I'm going to add the terminal flag, and I'm going to get rid of NLS. Yeah, stuff by Max. It's just because I'm much. It's just because I'm used to Vim, so I'm biased. But yeah, I try not to use Nano as whenever I can avoid it. All right, folks, let's go ahead and start our Vim installation here on Gentoo on the PS3. We'll just let that run and do its thing. All right, now in this bottom terminal, I switched my terminals from the top and the bottom. I switched them around. In this bottom terminal here, I'm just logged into my my laptop, and I'm checking out my downloads directory. I downloaded this file before, Edely rootfs full ppc64, blah blah blah. If I'm not mistaken, this is a stage 3 tarball, and this will a text editor throwdown. Yeah, that's how you know you're in a Linux channel. That's how you know you're watching Linux content. We fight over text editors. I use Arch. I use Arch, by the way. Okay, so I've got this archive in its own little temp directory, so that when I open it, it's going to explode files all over the place, and it's better to have it in its own directory for it to do that. So let's open up this archive and take a look at what's inside it. And there it is. Check it out. This is like a standard Linux file system right here. Which means if I transfer this archive over to the PS3 and I put it on the 10 gigabyte partition, then I can open this archive on the mounted partition on the PS3, and it'll give me a Linux file system here for Edely Linux that I can boot into. I could probably chroot into it as well. Let's have some fun. Let's experiment with that. Let's see. Maybe I can Are there any arguments on Petit Boot to disable Xorg? Oh, does your Petit Boot have a graphical interface? You're using a different Petit Boot than me. Mine doesn't have a graphical GUI. Yeah, that I unfortunately I don't know. I've never used a Petit Boot with a with Xorg. Oh. I'm gonna try SCP. This file. This stage 3 tarball. I'm gonna SCP it over to the PlayStation 3. Hey, check it out. Our Adeli Linux tarball. I just transferred it over to the PS3. Oh, Henry, you speak Italian. Very cool. Alright, so if I did everything right, then that tarball should be in my current directory. My home directory for my root account. Yep, there it is. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me check my mount directory. See if I have a temp directory in there. Yes, I do. Stuff by Max is from Eastern Europe. Eastern European language. But his English is quite good. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mount this partition right here, PS3 DD3. It's a 10 gigabyte partition. I'm gonna mount this to my temporary directory in my MNT directory. Aaron, you're in the United States of suffering. Yeah, we're all in the United States of suffering at the moment. America is doomed. I don't know, maybe we are. Hey, Aaron. I like the way you think. I'm a bit of a socialist myself. Yeah, we have Trump. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure Trump is our first actually retarded president. I mean, we've had stupid ones before, but I think Trump is actually retarded. I mean, like, in the classical sense, like Riri. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first, since I mounted, he's retardo. Since I've got my my 10 gigabyte PS3 DD3 partition, I've got that mounted in my /mnt/temp directory. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up that directory and get everything out of it. So. Wow, Aaron, your wife's an artist? And she had an expedition in Rome. That's amazing. Yeah, I hear Italy is gorgeous. I've never been there myself, but I've been to Europe though. I've been to Germany, and also let's see, I've been to Germany and the Netherlands. Yeah, Aaron, we've been on some bullshit recently, right? It's time to get this situation under control. Oh yeah, the new Italian Prime Minister. That's that lady, right? Yeah, she's pretty scary. Capitalism is broken. Well, I don't know if it's broken, but capitalism has like some built-in flaws that make it a shitty system for most people to live under. And it, in order to be like livable for most people, it needs to be heavily regulated. And we don't regulate anything here in America. We just like giving rich people more money. I think we're due to give our billionaires another tax cut pretty soon. That'll be nice. That'll be real nice for the rest of us. Oh yeah, stuff by Max. I hear things are going pretty okay over in the Czech Republic. Sounds like you guys have a pretty good system going at the moment. Oh, did I vote for Trump? No, I did not. Well, I mean, I don't mind so much that he's a criminal. He is, but I don't mind that so much. It's just that he's not very smart. he's a profoundly stupid person. Yeah, he's pretty scummy. Yeah. Well, he's you know, he's a landlord. Basically, all landlords are like that. Okay, so check it out. I now have a Deli Linux system, file system, installed here on my 10 gigabyte partition on my PS3. And how did we get here? I don't know. Henry, for the most part, I try to stay away from politics on this channel. If I wanted to, like, if I was going to do a political channel, I'd probably start a different one, you know, and just keep this one for Linux and tech. But you know, politics can be so divisive. I'd rather not like run the risk of like turning people off from the PS3 Linux experience, you know, and chase them away with with my lefty communist my lefty communist beliefs. Oh yeah, well yeah, you're right. Stuff by Max. That's a good point. Let's see. Can delete the tarball because we don't need that anymore. Oh, that's alright. Stuff by Max. I understood what you were saying. All right, so check it out. This stage 3 tarball for Deli Linux actually comes with a kernel. But I can almost promise you that this kernel will not boot on the PS3. So we're gonna build our own. But I will take this kernel number, 6.6.58. That's the one that we will build. For this, for this Linux installation. And we'll see if it boots. That'll be fun, right? Oh, hell yeah. Germany has some of the best beer. Some of the best beer I've ever had. Oh wow, you were able to disable your X Windows boot up by adding text to your kernel arguments. Huh. I never thought of doing it that way. That's interesting. Okay, so what I've got to do here is I'm going to chroot into this file system and make that my new root. And I'm actually going to do it the same way that you do it on Gen 2. I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to copy this. This methodology here. Bluetooth doesn't start. God damn it. Oh, that's weird. See if there's a way that you can disable Bluetooth from your kernel, your kernel command line, your kernel arguments. Maybe there's a way you can either disable or enable. I guess it would just be disable. Okay, let's try chrooting into this file system. Check it out. Okay, so if you guys are following along, what I've done here is I mounted my 10 gigabyte partition onto /mnt/tmp. All right, I deleted everything on that partition, and then I opened up the Adelie Linux stage 3 tarball archive onto that that empty partition. And then what I did was I mounted my virtual kernel file systems into the proper directories in that file system, and then I chrooted into that file system. So now basically I'm, for all intents and purposes, I'm running Adelie Linux. I'm running Adelie Linux within my Gen 2 installation here. And I tried pinging www.google.com, and wouldn't you know, my network is working from within this environment. So yeah, I'm basically running Adelie Linux right now, and I'm in that environment. So what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to take care of a couple of configurations that I need to take care of in order for this Linux installation to boot. So I guess the first thing I'm going to do is let me download the kernel that we're gonna build. I would like to create a ISO, something that you can boot on the PS3 and automatically, install and set up a like a more modern Linux installation. Maybe I can do that with this Adelie Linux, Adelie Linux stage 3 tarball. Okay, here's the kernel version that we're gonna build. VM Linux 6.6.58. Oh no, I don't have the wget command. That's a problem. Let's try curl. Oh, yippee skippy. We have curl. Goody gumdrops. Yeah, 6.6 is pretty new. Yeah, SJDo. How cool would it be if I got this Apple distro booting on the PS3? That'd be funny. All right, well, while that's opening, let me I need to get my patches. My kernel patches. I have to copy them over to the PS3.
But you never do. Sugar, there's a
Okay, here we go. I've got my patches now in this directory, and I've got my Linux source code directory here. Let's build us a kernel.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the
Oh, hey, Henry. Yeah, you like the music? I picked out some royalty-free dubstep tracks to listen to for this stream. A little bit different than usual. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. Uh-oh, that's a big problem.
Around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Well, shit, I can't compile a kernel because I don't have the make command. PKG add make. You think that'll work? Let's give it a try. Ooh, no PKG command. What's the package manager for Adeli? Oh, SJdo. You were close. Looks like the package manager for Adeli is called APK. Let's try that. APK add. PKG is BSD. Okay. Try fast fetch. Okay. Yeah, let's see if fast fetch installs. Haha, check it out. Fast fetch works. Alright, let's try to make a default configuration for the PS3. Oh my god, I'm missing GCC? Unfortunately, as JDo, yeah, YouTube doesn't allow YouTube doesn't allow URLs in the chats, unfortunately. If you got a website that you want to post, you could do it in the Discord server. Oh, hey, check it out. Oh, this is a good web page. Using the image creation system, backend archive, backend, ISO backend. Writing a custom backend, that's what I'll probably have to do. Very cool. That's a good web page. Thank you for that. Oh, it's because of bots. That's why they don't let you post URLs in YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense.
We will fly above the sky. We are here. to protect your soul.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's really starting to look like building a kernel within this Chirrut environment is just not meant to be. It's just not what it's designed for. So I'm going to build the kernel outside of the Chirrut. Oh, very cool. Hardware compatibility, nice. You know what? SJdo, I think you're right. There's definitely a command for to automate applying all those patches, but I just don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure I could do it with a bash for loop. Yeah, there's probably there's definitely a better solution than the one that I'm using. It's just unfortunately I'm just a little bit too lazy to look it up at the moment. Okay, here we go. Now we're in business. All right, I'm gonna configure this kernel, and we're gonna cross compile it using my my other laptop. That's what this device is, Victus right here. I'm logged into my other laptop where I have a cross compiler that can build PowerPC kernels. So that's where we're gonna build the kernel. All right, this is gonna take me a few minutes. I need to go through all these options and stuff, and get everything set up the way that I want it. So just bear with me. use any of these.
inside. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go.
Hey, Big Smoke. You use Gen 2 kernel bin? Actually, to tell you the truth, on my x86 machines, like on my laptop or on my desktop, when I install Gen 2 on one of those machines, I do the same thing. I just use the distribution kernel because it's good enough for my purposes. It may not be like 100% optimized, like for my specific hardware, but I, you know, to save time, or wrong, you know, playing with the Linux kernel and kind of like experimenting and building your own. As long as you don't, as long as you keep your distribution kernel handy, so that you can always reboot back into that in case your custom kernels fail to boot, because that happens a lot. Every so often you just make too many changes to the kernel, and it's one change too many, and it breaks the it breaks your bootability support. I think the Gen 2 sources come pre-patched, don't they? I think the Gen 2, the kernels that Gen 2 provides from their repos, I think they're pre-patched. And it's just my habit is to just always use the vanilla kernel from the main kernel website. Because for the PS3 I have to apply my own patches, so. Yeah, you're probably better off if you're building a kernel for you know, for a normal machine, not like the not the PS3. If you're building a kernel for like a regular computer, I would just use the sources that are provided from Portage. Do I want to see something cool? Yeah, always. Oh shit, you put Doom on a cell phone? That's nice. Damn, only 4 megabytes? Wow. Okay, I think that'll do it for this kernel configuration. I'm going to call this kernel configured. I'm going to save that configuration, and now we're going to cross-compile it for PowerPC. Remember, I'm running this kernel build. I'm running this on my other laptop over SSH. This my other laptop, which is running Fedora. See? That's the machine that's going to build our kernel for our little experiment experiment with Adelie Linux. Oh, Big Smoke! You never tried Fedora? I've been using Fedora for about the past probably 4 years or so. Before that, I used to use vanilla Debian. Okay, let's get this kernel build started. This is actually going to go pretty quick because we're cross-compiling and it's a pretty powerful machine that's going to be building this kernel, so I'm going to let that get started. And hopefully it doesn't fail. In the meantime, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again and probably have another cigarette. Give me about 5 minutes, I'll be right back. Okay, how's our build going? Looking good so far? No failure? That's good. Oh yes, it's Jado. those framework laptops, they are kind of expensive, but they look really cool. I might want to get one eventually. Wow. Wow, it's Jado. That's how much the framework laptops are going for. That's a lot of euros. Holy crap, 64 gigabytes of RAM. God damn. I just bought a brand new gaming laptop. It's the one that I'm building this kernel on right now, the HP Victus. And yeah, that one's only got 16 gigabytes. Wow, and a 4 terabyte SSD. You know how many PS3 games I could fit on a 4 terabyte SSD? Yeah, really. Too bad they don't have like a cheaper model. That's very high end. Who needs 64 gigabytes of RAM? Well, you know what you could do with 64 gigabytes of RAM? You could run a lot of virtual machines. It's good for that. Okay, 867 euros. That's much better. That's more like it. $16 gigs of RAM. It's a Intel i3. You know what the cool thing about the framework laptops is the build quality. From what I hear, is the build quality is very superior on the framework laptops. They're apparently they're very solid metal, very well built laptops. Yeah, I love how like all the accessories for the framework laptops, it seems like they all they're like modular, right? And they use USB-C interfaces. You like expensive plastic. Okay, good news. Our kernel that we configured looks like it built successfully. So I'm gonna make modules really quick. Okay, so that's all the work that we have to do on the kernel build. Now we have to get it to install. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to back out of this directory. Now we have to transfer. Basically, we have to transfer this directory over to the PlayStation 3 running Gen 2 Linux, and we have to get this copy this directory into the chroot environment that I'm currently chrooted into for Adelie Linux. So I'm gonna archive it first. Oh yeah, those Intel Celeron chips. Yeah, those are pretty weak. Very weak CPUs. They're good on energy usage. They're low wattage. Oh, god damn it. Uh-oh, that's not good. As you can see, we're not untarring the archive anymore. My tar command crashed. And I can't even Control C to make it stop. Yeah, normal Linux day. God damn it. All right. Okay, so It's not the end of the world. Close that window. Oh crap. Wow, that tar command actually just crashed my entire PS3 operating system at the moment. I'm gonna have to reboot the PS3. Yeah, just another day ending in Y for PS3 Linux. See, that's what got vomited out onto my PS3's screen. It looks like a core dump from tar.
I'm spinning and everything is confusing. I can't seem to slow my mind down. Is it you? Is it me? Is it us? Is it lust? Is it trust? Is it just 'cause I can't?
Oh wow, I can't even access
When did you turn your head? You always me.
I can't even access my TTY.
I've lost myself since you left me. I've lost myself.
And I can't SSH either into the PS3. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna go shut down the PS3 manually. Because the PS3 VRAM swap, well, it's possible. Anything's possible, right? Usually that doesn't give me any problems, though. So... Alright, let's turn off the PS3 the manual way and reboot it. And turn it back, turn it back on. Good job. Math Mage, you making fun of me? Cause I crashed my PS3? Okay. All right, I guess I'm gonna reach a route back into the Adeli file system. Yeah, what the hell? Actually, it probably is not enabled at the moment. Since this is a very, very fresh installation of Gen 2, I don't have it configured yet to automatically mount the VRAM on boot. So yeah, it looks like currently my only swap partition is the one on my hard drive. So, all right, yeah, we'll just leave it like that for now. A bash script for Chroot. I actually do that sometimes when I'm working on a Linux from scratch build. I find it convenient to make a bash script to mount the kernel file systems for me and Chroot into the environment. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Okay, so I mounted our Adeli partition to /mnt/tmp. Hey, Hashirima. What's happening, amigo? Okay. Now...
Do you remember your dreams? What would life be like if we couldn't dream? In a universe with an abundance of possibilities, what's holding you back? Sometimes I don't want to wake up.
Okay, so I got myself cherooted back into the Adeli Linux environment. Let me see what happened to our kernel archive. Let's delete the unfinished archive directory. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to back out of the cheroot really quick. I'm going to open up this archive using Gentoo's tar command, and then I'm going to copy the directory into this position right here, so that we don't have to run tar again in the cheroot environment, because that doesn't seem to work. Okay. Now I'm going to open up this archive right here. Okay, now I'm going to copy this directory into my cheroot environment, into the proper location. Alrighty. I'm going to re-enter the Chirrut. Okay, I'm now in the kernel directory that where we built our kernel. The first thing I'm going to try and do is install the modules. Hopefully that works. Very nice. Okay, let's copy our kernel image to our boot directory. We're going to rename it as VM Linux. With this number behind it. Copy our system.map file, and finally we'll copy our config file. Okay, well at this point, pretty much I only need a couple of config files. I need to set up a few config files, and I actually don't need to be in the Chirrut in order to do that. I can do that outside of the Chirrut, so I'm going to exit Chirrut. I'm going to unmount the virtual file systems. Okay. Let's see if the Adelie tarball came with a fstab file. Okay, it did not. I'm just going to copy the fstab file from my Fedora 12 installation and make whatever changes I need to make to it. like this. And copy over the FS tab. I'm also going to copy over my yaboot.conf. Okay, our root partition is going to be this one here. PS3 DD3. And we'll mount PS3 DD5 as the swap partition. And the kernel that we're going to want to boot is this one right here. So I'm going to copy this name. And we're going to put that into the yaboot.conf file. Yeah, SJdo, you're right. It's the final countdown. I can't think of anything else that I need to do for configuration-wise. We've got a kernel that should boot on the PS3. We've got our fstab file configured. We've got our yaboot.conf file configured. And we've got some kind of an init system for the kernel to run after it boots. I'm not 100% familiar what kind of init system this is, but we'll find out in a minute, I guess. All right, let's reboot the PS3 and see if it'll boot into Adelie Linux. See if I screwed anything up. See if I made a bootable Adelie. You want to see the full screen here? Hey now, no talk about PS3s exploding, not today. You'll jinx us, you'll give us bad luck. Alright. Let's take a look at Adelie Linux on the PlayStation 3, shall we? Okay, fingers crossed, everybody. Okay, there's our boot entry. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, I'll be goddamned. Take a look at that. I'm running Adelie Linux on my PlayStation 3. How about that? Yeah, on kernel 6.6.58, the same exact kernel that it shipped with, except this one's patched for the PS3. Oh crap. I just realized something. Everybody. Little problem. I forgot to set a root password. I can't log in. Damn it, I'm gonna have to turn off the PS3 and turn it back on again and enter the root so I can run password and set a password. Yeah, it's alive, but I want to take a look at it now. I want to log in and take a look at what Adeli Linux has to offer.
In the morning, I went to go read the news. Read the line, then turned away. Seems like the world's insane. I watched the talking heads telling us humans are scared. And when the time comes, we
You want to know what I hate doing more than anything else? Turning off my PS3 and turning it back on. I hate cycling the power. I'm always afraid that it won't turn back on again for me. Stuff by Max, you know what I'm talking about, right? Alright, so I'm going to boot back into Gen 2. I'm going to enter the chroot, and I'm going to run password so that I can set a password for my root account. Like I didn't do before, like a dummy. Oh no, you got a yellow light of death? Because you're using a really slow USB? That's really strange. Sorry to hear that. That sucks.
when the walls came down, we would throw it all away. Heads of state, then turned around and build up the walls again. If you can hear me now, listening from far away, please hear me say my mind. No, I don't hate you. No matter what they say, no walls can hide the truth again. Hear me say my mind. No, I don't hate you. These are my words to you.
Okay, I'm logged back into my Gen 2 partition here on my PS3. Let me chroot into my Adeli partition.
Even if tomorrow comes and the world is burning, I still love you. I still love you. That will never, ever be changed again.
Okay, I've now got a root password, so I can actually log into this distribution, this installation. Hey, what's up, Aquinas? Aquinas Linux. Yeah, I'm actually we're doing a little bit of an experiment. An experiment today. I'm trying to run a PowerPC distro that is usually run on old PowerPC Macintoshes called Adeli. I think it's French. But check it out. I've actually got it booting on the PlayStation 3. Like this. PlayStation uses FreeBSD. Well, the Game OS is based on FreeBSD, but right now mine is running a Deli Linux, like a PowerPC Macintosh distro. Adeli is French. Yeah, I could kind of tell because there's an accent aigu over one of the E's in the name. Let's see if there's any updates. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's run StartX and see if there's any Xorg server installed. Okay, we have no Xorg. Huh. Okay, hey, check it out. It looks like our init system is OpenRC. Okay, that's cool. All right, let's try starting the SSH server. Oh, well, I do have SSH installed, but I need to configure the server. But to do that, I need a text editor. Oh yeah, that I knew. Gen 2 is a type of penguin. Yeah, that I read that somewhere. Yeah, let me try set font. I tried it before, but the font that I tried to use is not installed. Oh, okay. Well, the good news is that the font doesn't matter now because I've got the SSH server running. So now we can log in over SSH and continue exploring our Adelie installation. Okay, so maybe we won't be logging into the PlayStation over SSH. Maybe networking is not enabled. Oh yeah, okay. I guess the network is not enabled. Oh shit, I was doing the wrong command. I was doing RC service. RC service add. It's supposed to be RC update. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Now I added SSHD to the startup services. SJDo, since you're more familiar with OpenRC, I'm not super familiar with the init system. How do I enable networking? Could it be as easy as just enabling network using RC update? Oh, you're not super familiar with OpenRC either? Yeah. And there's no network service. Okay. Well, I'm actually super happy with with where we're at right now, with how far we got. We actually got this Adeli Linux distribution to boot on the PlayStation 3. I think that's amazing. I'm actually gonna boot into I'm gonna boot back into Gen 2, and kind of continue with my Gen 2 setup that I started last night. I'm gonna have to do some more reading on this Adeli Linux. I'm not familiar with the init system, and I don't know how to get networking working. So that's gonna be kind of boring, because I'm gonna have to check into the Adeli Linux manual and everything. So rather than go through all that like live on stream, I'm just gonna switch back over to a system I'm a little bit more familiar with, Gen 2, and continue my setup of my Gen 2 system. Yeah, I tried running the network service, but apparently there's no network service installed, so I have to I'm gonna have to look into how to get this working. Yeah, see, look, there's no service called network, so probably some more stuff I'm gonna have to install, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately I've got no networking, which means I can't SSH into this installation. So I'm gonna have to, consult the manuals and see how to get that working. But how cool is that? We all of us together today. We actually booted a totally alien PowerPC distro onto my PlayStation 3, and it's running pretty good. I think that's amazing. Okay, so the last thing I did on this Gen 2 NFS drive, but unfortunately I can't access NFS drives at the moment from Gen 2 because I have my NFS utils is not installed. So that's really important. So let's install our NFS utils. Okay, the patches that I use to build my kernels. I don't have them posted anywhere. Like, I don't have them like available for download. Although I probably really should. I can show you where I got them all off of GitHub though. Here, maybe I'll be able to find the repo where I downloaded them. Are now available on my website. Here is the link. There you go. That link should work. That should download the my patches archive.
What a simple thing that started. What a tale for the time departed. With the book to the final chapter. Start again 'cause I'm lost thereafter.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Anything I can do to help. I am here to help.
Hold your hand 'cause you feel no one understands. You feel your soul falling like rain from above. Down on your knees crawling and you don't know what for. Just let it rain.
Other OS is not a punishment. Other OS is a reward.
What a simple thing that started. What a tale for the time departed. Read the book to the final chapter. Start again 'cause I'm lost hereafter. Never felt this way before.
Hey, Math Mage, that's always nice.
Without the cure.
Somebody treated you to lunch. That's always a good thing.
Down on your knees crawling like you don't know what for. Just let it rain.
Oh no, you have a mechanical hard drive? Yeah. Well, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, it's obviously your Linux is gonna run a little bit more sluggish than what you see mine doing, because mine's on a SSD. Oh, it's the OG, the original hard drive. Oh hey, quick question. Your PS3's mechanical hard drive, is that a 5400 RPM or a 7200 RPM? Because the one that came with my PS3 was a 160 gigabyte hard drive. I had the 160 gigabyte model, and yeah, when I took the drive out, I noticed that it was a really high quality, like a 7200 or a 7400 RPM. I was wondering if all the PS3s had the speedier drives installed, or if it was just mine. Yeah, I would be curious to know if you got the faster model like I do. Oh no, Math Mage, you haven't had a proper sleep in days? Sorry to hear that, that sucks.
Kings and queens, and this never really happened, it was in my dreams. We'll be lords and ladies of a castle in the sky. We'll be royal courts with thousands of observers, but no more flirts. We'll be everything we wanna be tonight. Everything we wanna be tonight. Lords and ladies of a castle in the sky. Wanna be tonight. Lords and ladies of a castle in the sky.
Oh yeah, shit, I know the feeling. Yeah, sometimes you. Oh, it's a 5400. That's so weird. Yeah, mine came with a 7200. Crazy. Yeah, Math Mage. Oftentimes, like I'll notice that I'll be feeling really drowsy, but I'll have an uncommonly large amount of people in my watching my stream, so I'll power through anyway, just to keep streaming for the larger audience. Whoa, 3 nights in a row. Damn. You're streaming a lot. Actually, that's the way that you're supposed to do it. I think I'm kind of doing it wrong. I take way too long. I'll let too many days go in between my streams. And I think if you want to really get popular on YouTube and get picked up by the algorithm, you have to be consistent. You have to stream every day. Or most days at least. Oh, Stuffed by Max, ADHD. Yeah, I'm with you there. That I actually have a diagnosis, and I take meds for that. ADHD. They help, kind of. Welcome to the ADHD club. Yeah. Yeah, we're all right. I'm gonna now that I've got my NFS utils installed, I enabled my NFS client.target unit file in systemd. So I'm gonna let the PS3 reboot, and then hopefully I'll be able to access my NFS drive, my NFS share. Yeah, Math Mage. Take a break. Yeah. Take care of yourself first. Okay, check it out. I've got access to my NFS, my network backup share, which means I can copy my vimrc file. Beautiful sunrise. Yeah, those are nice. Sunrise? I definitely didn't see no sunrise today. It's a cloudy day in New Jersey. Emotional support window. Okay, now we're installing Tmux onto our PlayStation 3 Gen 2 installation. And this is probably a pretty good time for me to go take a leak, because I gotta go. So I'll be back. Actually, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just give me a few. I'll be back. Hey, Stuff by Max, you're installing Gen 2? Nice. Are you installing on a PS3 or are you installing onto like a x86 computer? Oh shit, you found my my post on PSX Place? Yeah, I gotta unfortunately I can't post to that account anymore. I'm trying to create a new account on PSX Place so I can log in. Yeah, what happened was on that account, the account that I used on PSX Place, for a email address, I gave an email address that I used to have through Google Domains. I had it set up so that I had an email address, model.citizen@ps3linux.net. It was really cool having my own email address on my own on my own domain name. So I had that through Google Domains. But then one day Google decided to shut down its domain name service. So they transferred all of their domain clients, including me, over to I think GoDaddy service. So yeah, they transferred me over to GoDaddy, but I couldn't stay on GoDaddy because GoDaddy does not support dynamic DNS. So I had to switch providers again over to what I'm using now is a service called NoIP for my domain name, which is great, but they charge money for you to have a email address. Like they charge extra for you to have an email address on your domain. So I'm not paying for it at the moment. So I lost, long story short, I lost the email address that I have to use to authenticate my account on PSX Place. I can't access it anymore. It doesn't exist. It got lost when I got transferred away from Google Domains. So yeah, I can't log into my my stupid PS.
Congratulations! You have just won Mediterranean Time Trial. You've unlocked the Mercedes CL55 AMG.
You've set a new record for this track.
That's really weird. MD5 error on EvilNat Petit boot install. I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't be that much help because I have very little experience with custom firmware. MD5 error on EvilNat Petit boot install. Huh. Well, there's also different versions of Petit boot that you could try, and there's also you could look into installing the K-boot bootloader as well. K-boot is the original bootloader that used to ship on the original PS3 Linux, like Sony release CDs. K-boot is what Petit boot is based on.
The Union Aerospace Corporation is the largest corporate entity in existence. Originally focused on weapon and defense contracts, new ventures have expanded into biological research, space exploration, and other scientific endeavors. With unlimited funds and the ability to engage in research outside of moral and legal obligations, the UAC controls the most advanced technology ever conceived.
Incoming transport detected.
Mars approach, Dark Star with you, 07063, passing through 38,000.
Roger, Dark Star. Descend to 2000, set speed, contact ground on 26972.
Roger that, tower.
We have them on radar, sir. They'll be landing in a few moments.
Excellent. See that Counselor Swan is sent directly to me.
Yes, sir.
Tower, Dark Star on final.
We've got you, Dark Star. You are set for lockdown. Welcome back.
I can't believe it's come to this. I didn't want to come here.
He left you no choice.
True, but this is the last time. I'm tired of running damage control every time he makes a mess.
Right. You're the control. And if that fails, I'm the damage.
If that's what it takes, the Kruger is gonna start doing things our way.
Whatever you say, Counselor.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need to check in at reception. If you're looking for someone to help you, just head to reception.
Welcome to Mars City, Union Aerospace's premier research facility. To expedite your processing, please proceed directly to reception.
Welcome to Mars, Marine. I'm gonna need you to step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan. This'll only take a second. Okay, let me get this started.
Shuttle Delta Tango.
You're gonna need to hold still. Moving around only makes the test take longer. All right, bioscan looks good. You're cleared for entry. On behalf of the UAC, welcome to Mars. This facility serves as the central hub for all science.
Attention, Director Banks. Please report to Central Administration.
Goal number 1 at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve this goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate procedures at all times. This includes restricting your movement to areas for which you have clearance. Always remain alert and aware of what you and others are doing. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, or just have a simple question, find the nearest UAC security guard. They are here to help, no matter how large or small the problem is. Our station on Mars provides a perfect blend of work.
Welcome to Mars. First time? You can just leave your bag there. I'll have it sent up your quarters. Okay, there's a few things we need to take care of first. This is your personal data assistant. You'll need this to access all secure areas. If you get clearance for any security zones, it'll download directly. It's important, so don't lose it. I see here that Sergeant Kelly has requested your immediate attention. Head directly to Marine Command. It's just that way. Follow the signs.
Found it. You got Petit Boot to install? It's Jado. Oh, you found the working Petit Boot image. Hold on to that because I might need to download that from you eventually. I'm planning to put EvilNat custom firmware on my second PS3, the one that I currently don't have jailbroken. I'm gonna install EvilNat on there, and when I do, I'm gonna need a Petit Boot that works on it.
Mars City is a smoke-free facility. Please smoke only in designated areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, that sucks. It still failed. Yeah, unfortunately, the person to talk to about that would be Damien. If you see a guy named Damien, stop in my stream. He's the person to ask. He's got several custom firmware PS3s, Slims, and I think he uses EvilNat as well, custom firmware. So he would know way better than I would how to get Petit Boot working.
Haven't seen you before. You must be with that new detachment coming to check on us.
I'm here because there seems to be some very serious problems.
Oh, really? Do I need to remind you of the groundbreaking work that we're doing here?
No. But I've been
Yes.
authorized by the board.
This
to
is
look
Doom
at
3 for
everything.
PS3.
The board authorized
I'm running it
you?
on the RPCS3 emulator.
The board doesn't know the first thing about science. All they want is something to make them more money, some product. Don't worry, they'll get their product.
After how many accidents? Tell me, Dr. Betruger, why are so many workers spooked, complaining, requesting transfers off Mars?
They simply can't handle life here. They're exhausted and overworked. If I had a larger, more competent staff and bigger budget, even these few accidents could have been avoided.
I'm afraid you'll get nothing more until my report is filed with the board. I will need full access, Dr. Petruga, Delta included. I won't have any difficulties doing that, will I?
Only if you get lost, Swan. Just stay out of my way. Amazing things will happen here soon. You just wait.
Let's go.
Listen, buddy, you don't have clearance for this area. Move along. I can't help you here. Head to Marine Command. They can help you.
Tokyo Jungle? No, I never played Tokyo Jungle. Does that work good on RPCS3?
I don't think I've seen you before. You must be a replacement for one of the guys we lost. Excuse me.
It's a PS3 exclusive. Tokyo Jungle. What kind of game is that? Hold on. Crap. I'm not seeing a Tokyo Jungle on the Vim website. Huh, ROM's Pure. Let me check that out. I've never seen that website before. Huh, check it out. Here it is. Oh, nope, not gonna happen. This is a deal breaker. I'm not installing any kind of download extension from any website. That's just not happening. Nope, never. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, here we go. Here's a download link. Let me try that. A download link? It's okay, I think I got it. Yeah, it looks like it's downloading now. Wow, cool. This game's only like 2 point something gigabytes. That's nice.
Yeah, I saw those suits arrive too. Weird. IBM News Network, your universe now.
Oh, cool. You 100%ed it? Nice.
Allegations today of several reports showing a growing military presence on Mars. A spokesperson stated that
someone new.
Activity is
It's always nice seeing new faces around here. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Authorities continue to search for the activists responsible in Monday's bombing of a biomech production facility, resulting in the destruction of hundreds of biomech labor units. In space...
Miller, you hear about Corporal Allen?
Yeah.
Another newbie. Welcome to the worst assignment you'll ever have.
Another replacement, huh?
Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
Oh, fucking cool. You got Petit Boot working. Nice. Oh, you converted over to Dex? That's what my PS3 is. I got a Dex firmware installed on mine as well.
Accidents? That's good. Is that what they're calling them now?
Just what the hell is happening over there? Beats me, man.
Look, all I do is repair the converters when they blow, okay? That's it.
Fine. What's overloading so much. I mean, how much damn power do they need?
I wouldn't ask him if I was you, man. I heard Travis started poking around and he got transferred fast. I'm really trying to get this fixed quickly, so, do you mind?
Marine Command is right around the corner. Why don't you go bother someone there?
Attention. Dr. Braddock, please report to Environment Management Office 4 Alpha.
You need to report to Sergeant Kelly ASAP. He's in Command HQ.
Oh, what distro am I on? Here, I'll show you. I'm running Gen 2. This is Gen 2 Linux on a HP Envy X360 laptop. My desktop environment is XFCE, and I got a Ryzen 12-core CPU and AMD integrated GPU. So yeah, I do a lot of compiling. Yes, that's for damn sure.
Don't waste any more time. Go see the Sarge.
I'm almost ready. Hold them down.
I can't be interrupted now. I've got work to finish.
Oh yeah, Gen 2 is still going strong in 2025. As a matter of fact, Gen 2 is better than it's ever been. Especially now that it supports binary repositories. You don't have to actually compile everything that you install. You can actually install binary packages as well, which speeds things up a lot on Gen 2. Still takes a lot of patience to run.
This is Delta Science Management. We would like to request another security team here in Delta. Thank you.
I'm trying to reconfigure this little guy. I can't talk now.
Nobody wants to talk to me. Will you talk to me?
Don't you have some orders you need to be following?
Well, yeah, I run Gen 2 on this laptop. This is actually my older laptop. I have a newer one. It's a HP Victus, and I run Fedora on that one. I also run Fedora on my my home built desktop rig. But yeah, this one's Gen 2.
Took your sweet time, Marine? Now, here's the situation. Another member of the science team's gone missing. Since you're the ranking FNG, you get to find him. I want you to check out the old decommissioned comm facility. We heard he might be heading that way. The only way there is through the service passage under Mars City. I've programmed this sentry to guide you to the maintenance elevator. I hope you follow the sentry better than you follow
Oh yeah,
orders so
Bazite
far.
is related to
Security
Fedora.
checkpoint at the bottom of the elevator. Oh, and when you find him,
Bazite's good for
just
gaming,
bring him
right?
back. Do not hurt him. Now move out.
Now, when you say atomic, is that the same thing as immutable? Is that a immutable distro?
Make a
Okay.
picture mission, report back here. Move out.
Yeah, I've heard that Bazite is like a really good distro for Linux gaming. Only thing is, I don't know if I could use a immutable distro. I don't know. I like to mess around with my my installations a lot, and like I like to make changes and customize my my OS like heavily. So I probably wouldn't enjoy a immutable distro.
Didn't you hear Sarge? He gave you a mission. Move out, Marine.
No time to talk, bud. We both got work to do.
Oh hey, you posted a picture? Let's check it out. Hey, is that your Pettit boot? Nice. You should see if there's a way that you can set your PS3 frame buffer mode, because the current mode that you're in has like black lines at the top and the bottom and the two sides for like overscan on TVs, but you don't need that. So you can actually, if you change your frame buffer mode, you can get full 1920 by 1080 resolution.
Attention UAC personnel. Interested in earning more credits? Volunteer at Delta Labs today. See your service branch director for more details.
Did you hear what Connor said?
No.
The UAC cares about the quality of life of its employees. Please take advantage of our quality medical care services.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a I'm actually using a Xbox controller connected via USB. Hell yeah, PS3 had a lot of good exclusive games. It still does. There's still like a whole ton of like really good games that are stuck on the PS3, and that's the only place that you could play them. Folklore was a good RPG? Huh, I'm gonna have to look into that. I've been looking for another RPG to play. Hey, check it out. It's only 7.15 gigabytes. Let's check it out. Yes. I'm not upscaling at the moment. any of these games. This is native PS3 resolution, which is probably 720p for this game. Yeah, that's right. There was only a few games that played at native 1080p on the PlayStation 3. Let's see. I'm going to now install distcc. This is going to allow me to distribute my my compiling jobs to my other computer, which will compile much faster than the PS3 can. So this is a very good utility to have. Oh shit, you're using WSL in Windows? Oh, that's pretty cool. I've experimented with WSL before. It's really cool. It's a really good feature for Windows. And it probably works a lot better now than it did when I was messing with it, which was like more than a year ago, or actually more than a couple years ago at this point. It's been a while since I've used a Windows computer. But yeah, WSL is a really cool feature of modern Windows. It's probably the only cool feature of modern Windows. Yeah, I remember. You can actually get your XFCE, or whatever desktop environment you like. You can get it working under WSL. Um, Cosmopoc, you're asking me if I'm virtualizing Linux through Windows? No, this is a bare metal Linux installation. No Windows on this machine. You still using Windows 10? LTSC, is that like a more minimal installation? The LTSC version? That sounds familiar. I've heard that name before. Okay, yeah, I have Game Pass too. I don't use it on my computer though. I have an Xbox that I use for Game Pass. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Less bloat and only security updates.
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your pistol before I can pass you through security. Okay, grab your gear. Your stuff's in the storage cabinet. Now you're ready for combat. Let me do a radio test. MarsSec radio check. Excellent. Good signal. Looks like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction, then straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run across it? Okay, you're all set. Oh yeah, keep in mind, civilians are working down here. Don't get excited and shoot any. You don't have a lot of time, Marine. You need to move out.
Oh, haven't seen anyone new down this way in quite some time. Welcome to the dungeon, brother. Enjoy your stay.
Oh, stuff by Max. Your laptop shut down while installing Gen 2. I'm gonna go ahead and make I'm gonna go out on a limb and make a huge guess. It's possible that your computer overheated. Because obviously installing Gen 2 takes a lot of compute power, and it really makes your CPU run really hot, especially if you compile with multiple jobs. So yeah, that might have been like a thermal shutdown. Oh, it was the battery. I see. Oh yeah. Also, if you're going to be installing Gen 2 on a laptop, make sure the laptop is plugged in. Because otherwise, all that compiling is just going to kill your battery, and you won't be able to get through the install.
Hey, you're looking for the scientist, right? I'm not sure you want to find him. You see, never mind. Don't listen to me. Never mind what I said.
Oh yeah, WSL. Well, WSL is basically virtualization, right? It's running Linux under a hypervisor. So yeah, I guess there's probably some extra overhead in your setup that's maybe slowing you down, possibly.
Listen, Scotty, I've done this a million times. It's not that hard.
Why don't you crawl your fat ass down here and do it yourself?
Because I'm getting paid to make sure you do it. Just finish the coupling so we can continue. Buddy, don't know if I can really help you with anything. I'm kind of busy here.
Maintenance guys not keep any of these machines running?
Yes, sir. It's just that the science team demands a lot out of these things.
Enough excuses. Just do your job and get the science team what they need.
Well, I'm doing everything, but I just can't explain some of the things that have been happening to the systems. It's weird.
Just get it done.
Jeez! Do you make a habit of sneaking up on people? Everyone's already on edge down here with all the strange things that have been going on. The garage area is right through that door. Now stop bothering me.
You're that new guy headed for the old comm center, right? You better hustle up, pal. This passage doesn't go all the way there. You'll have a quick walk outside to the center's airlock. Don't sweat it. Your suit's got plenty of oxygen. Well, what the hell are you waiting for, Marine?
Marine, this is Sergeant Kelly. You need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area and haul your ass back to Mars City. Out.
Huh? No, no, please. You must let me get this communication out. They have to be warned while there is still time. I can't let... You don't know what I've seen. You can't possibly understand or comprehend. The devil is real. I know. I built his cave.
I'm getting abnormal readings here. This is bad.
God!
We can't hold these levels. We're losing it!
Help us!
Structural integrity at risk.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup. I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
No, I've never seen what's that you said? PlayStation 3 games recompiled for like x86. Recompiled for PC. Well, to some extent that's actually what RPCS3 is doing. It recompiles the PS3's PowerPC modules for x86. I'm pretty sure.
Squad leaders, give sit reps. Over.
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got one Marine down, 2 wounded. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We are pinned down in Alpha Lab. Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down in sub-level. Backup and life support systems only. We got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess. Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
Warning.
All units, this is Command HQ. Report directly to Marine Headquarters and await further orders.
Oh, cool. Stuff by Max. You're in the Chirrut. Nice. Oh shit. There was a PS3 Steam app? I didn't know that. Huh. Oh, you can play Portal 2? Nice. Actually, I actually bought Portal 2 and Portal 1. I'm trying to finish Portal 1 before I start Portal 2. Okay. Looks like our distcc utility is about done installing. Now, really quick, I have to refer to the Gen 2 web pages to see how to configure it. Oh yeah, Half-Life 2. Actually, I bought that game too. I started it, but I didn't get that far. Okay, now I've got distcc installed and hopefully properly configured. Here on my PS3 running Gen 2, that should make my software installations go much faster now, because I'm basically going to distribute the compiling jobs to my desktop computer, which is much more powerful than the PlayStation 3, and it has a PowerPC 64 cross compiler installed, which it will use to cross compile the source code that the PS3 sends to it over the network. So yeah, this should make my installs go much faster now. Now, I think I'm going to install the printer or printing service. Okay, yeah. To install the cups printing service here on my PS3 running Gen 2, it's going to take, looks like 56 packages, which is a lot of packages. This could take quite a long time to install, but hopefully it'll go much faster now since I'm going to have my desktop computer do all the compiling. Hold on, let me check out the system logs on my desktop computer, so I can see if distcc is working or not. Okay, my desktop computer is called ASUS. Okay, I'm gonna follow my system journal. Now, if this computer starts compiling software for the PlayStation 3, you'll see a whole bunch of messages start to get dumped out onto you know, in this top terminal. You'll see the output of distcc messages. Okay, so have you ever done that before, Jado? Have you ever cross compiled your kernel before? There's a couple of environment variables that you're going to want to set. you need to set arch equals PowerPC, and you need to set cross_compile. You have to set that to your cross compiler prefix. Hey, check it out. DistCC just spit out some messages in the top terminal here. Looks like it's working. Check it out. Compile OK. Oh, that's freaking great. Oh yes, Sjado. Did you say that you're using a Fedora-based distribution? Did you say you're using like Bazite or something? I know on Fedora, if you want to install the cross compiler that comes with the repos that that's shipped with Fedora, which is fine for building kernels, you just have to search for PowerPC 64 and you'll find the compiler for building. Oh, you're using an Arch-based server for your compile. Very cool. So yeah, check it out. I've now got my PlayStation 3 is now using DistCC to distribute its compiling jobs to my my desktop computer, which is way faster than the PS3. So yeah, all of my software installation now on the PS3 is going to go much faster than it would go otherwise if I had the PS3, compiling the source code natively. Yeah, it's going to go way faster because I'm using my the power of my desktop computer to cross compile these object files for the PS3. Yeah, DistCC is a freaking awesome utility, especially for the kind of work that I tend to do on Gentoo. Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the package. Sjado, that you want to install that. And also probably you want to install the binutils for PowerPC 64 if that's available. Oh, cool. You have a glibc available too for PowerPC 64. That's good news. That means you can use that as a cross-compiler for other software, not just kernels. Alright, time for a little break. My PS3 is going to be busy for a little while, and when I come back, we'll check out one of my new PS3 games that I downloaded, and that'll be fun. Alright, give me a second. I gotta go stretch my legs and maybe get some coffee. Hey, sorry for the little intermission there. Had to go spend a few minutes in my my thinking room, aka the toilet. I call it my thinking room because that's where I get all my best ideas. Oh, you do crossword puzzles? Yeah. Yeah, that's where you do all your best thinking, right? Where all your best ideas come to you when you're on the toilet. Works really good if you're like stumped on a programming issue or like a coding problem. Like if you're banging your head against the wall trying to trying to write some piece of code and you just can't figure out how to do it, go sit on the pot for a while. The answer will come to you. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Have I ever tried to use Network Boot on Petit Boot? Yes, but not successfully, not yet. What I found very confusing was the fact that you have to set up your own like your own DNS server on your own network. And you have to configure that DNS server to feed your PS3, yeah, like a TFTP site where it can download like a kernel and stuff. I haven't gotten it to work yet. Called Pixie Booting. Here, I actually found a pretty good web page on how to Pixie Boot. Yeah, these are the instructions that I was trying to follow for Pixie booting the PS3, but like I said, I haven't gotten it working yet. Like, here's the configuration for your DNS mask. Yeah, network booting the PS3 using Petit Boot is it's harder than it sounds. It's harder than it looks. It's a little bit more involved, than you might expect. So Yeah, give it a try. Maybe you can get it. Maybe you can get it working. If you do get it to work, let me know how you did it. Okay, I'm unzipping the game that I downloaded, Folklore. It's RPG. I'm gonna give that a shot, see how it looks. Still installing the compiler. You're doing that through WSL, right? Huh. Oh, you're compiling the compiler. I see what you're doing. Okay. And that's on the AUR? Yeah, that's like one of the best things about Arch Linux. I don't have too much experience with Arch. I installed it like once or twice, like years ago. And I didn't like it because I didn't like the package manager. Like I didn't like the syntax for Pac-Man. I just couldn't get used to it. I couldn't memorize like the important flags and everything. So I kept having to like use a cheat sheet to look up how to use Pac-Man. So yeah, I gave up on Arch. I should probably try it again sometime, because I'm sure I would like it if only I could get used to how Pac-Man works. Yeah, that kind of syntax right there. Pac-Man, capital SYU. Like trying to remember what each of those letters means is kind of like difficult for me. Well, that's the other thing. of the reasons why I like Fedora so much is because I really like DNF. As a package manager system, I think DNF is probably the best one in my opinion. The most full featured, you know. Yeah, make install. the old school ways are the best. Usually. The old school methods, you're talking auto tools for compiling and installing software packages. Yeah, I love auto tools. I think auto tools is like the best way to install software, in my opinion. Oh, cool. You sent a pic. I'll check that out. Unfortunately, my Discord application detected that there was a update. So I hit the button for update and then it closed. So I don't have Discord running at the moment. I'm gonna have to install the update before I can run it again. But yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, Discord's a bit of a pain in the ass. It doesn't update through Portage. You can install it through Portage, but it doesn't update through Portage. It updates by downloading a tarball, and you extract the tarball. Oh yeah, that's right. You can access it from the web browser too. I forgot. Guess I don't have big brain. Void Linux? No, I never tried Void Linux. If I'm not mistaken, though, I think Void Linux actually still supports PowerPC. If I'm correct, if I'm thinking about the right distro. Yeah, I really should look into Void because you know, not too many distros nowadays still support the PowerPC architecture. Okay, it's an unofficial port. Still though, that's pretty amazing. Like I said, not too many distros still support PowerPC. I'm gonna have to check that out.
I lost my mother when I was very young. My only memory of her is telling me bedtime fairy tales about a mysterious village. The village of Doolin, where the living could meet the dead. And now she tells me
2022. I guess no one's maintaining it anymore. Maybe I should. Maybe I should volunteer.
I told you! This is as far as I go!
Please, just get us a little closer to the shore.
Not a chance in hell! We'd never make it back! I have a family to look after, miss, so leave me out of this! I'm decided! We're turning back!
Wait! I must see my mother.
It's for your own good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll get there on my own.
Miss, you'll be killed!
A dark cloud cast over my life with my mother's death and the ensuing solitude. I will not rest until I find her.
Hell yeah, this game looks amazing.
Even in modern times, many phenomena go unexplained. Spiritual encounters are constantly reported in all corners of the globe. At the same time, the march of modern science makes a steady advance. It may not be long before the boundaries between life and death, indeed, the destinies of men, will be dissected and explained to us by modern science. You may find it strange for me, a reporter for an occult magazine, to say this. Oh, damn it. Another prank call. Editorial department, Unknown Realm magazine.
Help! Help me! These fairies, they...
What? Speak up, please.
They'll kill me! The village, Doolin, on the cliff of sea. Help me!
Wait. Hello? Hey, hello. We see this kind of prank all the time. But somehow, this won't seem different. So, I headed to the village of Doolin, the realm of the dead.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Chimera Linux also supports PowerPC 64.
Is it you, Mother?
I will have to look into that.
I wanted so very much to see you. It's very hard without you. I was so young. But that doesn't matter anymore. Why won't you answer me?
Excuse me.
What?
Are you the one who telephoned me?
What? Who are you? Why would I?
Perhaps not. What about the lady over there?
Mother!
Hey, no, don't touch. She's dead. We gotta call the police.
Let me go! Mother! Oh my God. Someone! Someone, please!
A murder in the village of the dead. Tell me this is a joke.
Mysterious phone call to the magazine where Keats works said only help fairies will kill me. Doolin Village, Cliff of City. Despite a suspicion that it could be a prank, Keats set out for Doolin. Okay. That looked like a penis. Alright, yeah, this game runs really good on RPCS3. Okay, we got a little mini map up in the left-hand corner of the screen right there. That's good to follow, so I know where I'm going. Should help keep me from getting lost. Fun controls during battle. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of this game before. It's very pretty looking. I love the graphics. Reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy X, the way it controls. Yeah, this game is kind of like the early Final Fantasies. That's good for me because I'm a big fan of the classic Final Fantasies. I love those games. Yeah, this is more along the lines of like a visual novel kind of. Missing the books. The first Final Fantasy game that I ever played was Final Fantasy IX on the original PlayStation. And that was a great game. Oh, this must be how I save. Oh, I guess I gotta find the pub. Oh, this must be it. Yeah, Cosmopoc. Yeah, I see them too. They're not so bad though. Need more monitors? Yeah, I know. Well, actually, I can still follow the chat if I want to, because I got my stream pulled up on my other computer, so I can follow the chat over there. I guess I'll just minimize this for now. Oh, look at these weird looking villagers. This one's so squat. So squat and fat. Hey, what's going on, Dots? Welcome to the stream. This is a very weird game. Look, this lady has an umbrella floating over her head. What distribution am I running? On this computer, right now, I'm running Gen 2. Here, I'll show you. This is the computer that I'm streaming from, and I'm also running my PS3 emulator on it. So yeah, I'm running Gen 2. This is my laptop is a HP Envy X360. I'm using the XFCE desktop environment, and my CPU is a Ryzen 12 core with the AMD GPU. Well, if you're thinking about trying Linux, I would suggest you stay away from Gen 2, at least until you're more familiar with the operating system. Gen 2 is a pretty, it's an enthusiast distribution. It's kind of complicated to use, and it does require that you compile all of your software from the source code. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm doing in this window down here, this terminal. What you see going on right here, this is how you install software on a Gen 2 Linux distribution. This is the package manager installing. I'm on package number 27 out of 56, and I'm actually compiling all of these packages from the source code. This is my PlayStation 3 doing all this work right here. In this terminal window, I'm actually logged into my PS3 over the network using SSH, because I've got Gen 2 running on my PS3 as well. Yeah, start with LFS. Yeah, make that your first distro. No, if you're looking for a good distro that would be good, like if you're already familiar with like Windows or Mac, I would suggest Linux Mint is very popular, or Ubuntu. My first Linux distribution was Ubuntu. Except on this laptop, I'm running Gen 2. And on my other machines, like my other laptop and also on my desktop computer, on those machines, I'm running Fedora. Oh crap, your sister forgot her password and she couldn't get into Windows? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way that you could, even, you know, using like a live USB of Ubuntu or any kind of Linux distro. I don't know if there's a way that you could use that to kind of break into Windows. If you forgot your password, you might be screwed. Or your sister might be screwed, unfortunately. And since it's Windows, I'm sure the freaking hard drive is encrypted, right? Windows, I don't know why it does this, but by default it encrypts your entire hard drive. Personally, I think that should be an opt-in option, not an opt-out option. I don't think it should do it by default, but that's just my opinion. Oh wow, 6 years ago. Holy shit. Windows 7? Yeah, Windows 7 was a good Windows. I enjoyed using Windows 7 while it lasted. Also XP. I was a big fan of Windows XP back when that was the Windows release. But all the ones ever since then have been a disappointment. You tried Winlater on phone? I'm not sure what Winlater is. Is that some kind of application?
Well, this is interesting. What's happening to that girl?
By absorbing the power of the Cloak of Thee, she has become a traveler of the Netherworld. You also hold the same power.
The land of the dead? Not interested. I prefer, well, something more substantial. In fact, I'm amazed I can even see you.
Whoa. Check out the, my new look. I'm a badass now.
Amazing. Even the pain feels real. This is certainly a lucid dream.
As you wished, you have attained the powers of a netherworld traveler. Now go and take her from this place, lest she bring disaster to the netherworld.
But what powers can she possibly have to cause disaster there? She only went to search for her mother.
The portal to the netherworld lies beyond here. Go and see for yourself.
Oh cool, Winlator is for running Windows games on Android. I don't do a whole lot of gaming on mobile, to be honest. Or even really on handheld. I don't own like a handheld either. I only do gaming like on my computer or on like my Xbox console or on like my PS3s. Holy crap. You can run GTA 5 at 60 FPS on a phone? That's fucking amazing, actually. I like that game, GTA 5. I have it on my, I bought it digitally on my PS3. That's where I play it. Oh yeah, Cosmopoch. I'm sure that's the case. Yeah, I'm sure that phones sacrifice some of their power for battery life. That makes sense. Okay, Dots. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out in my stream. You have a good day. Oh crap. I think I'm stuck. I can't advance. Yeah, I'm not using a PS3. I'm not using a DualShock PS3 controller. So unfortunately, I can't do what the instructions say. I can't flick the controller upwards to absorb that person's soul. So no, yeah, I'm not using a DualShock, so I don't have the accelerometers installed in my controller. So I think I got stuck. I don't think I could advance. There's a patch that I could apply that will automatically do the controller motions for me. Here, let me I may have to enable it. Yeah, see, here's the patches. And here's the one that I did not enable. It's called Autocomplete Motion Control Sequences. Yeah, that's for the motion control. It does it automatically for me. So let me enable that one.
Oh, shit!
Son of a bitch.
We're about to head into the cave. Creepy St. Dismas. It's safe to say we're in a pirate.
Check this out. Give it a so we'll get
Really? Interesting decor. For those who... Hello, hello. Pretty interesting decor. This is the Rhode Island pirate. Thomas Tew. Yeah, but it can't be him. I mean, this is clearly his sigil, but Tew died attacking the same treasure fleet as Avery.
Hey, yeah, Inertica. I'm doing good today on my stream. I seem to have a lot of concurrent viewers today. Here, check it out. Look at this. 10 concurrent viewers, or 11 it looks like. People are actually watching me today. How about that? I'm just checking on this Uncharted really quick because I'm actually stuck at the moment in my current playthrough of Uncharted 4, and I'm trying to see how do I get past the part that I'm stuck at.
Mark. So who do you think these guys are? Those who prove false, I guess. I think Avery or... It's Holden, come on. The pirate code. Not bad. Well, we're not going back that way. Let's we'll make kebabs today.
Some clear north take us a day. China shop.
Even made it.
Don. Hey, Pete. Sophisticated than I was expecting. Me too. Must have taken years to build. Here goes nothing. Good thing you're not heavier than the crate. Hook. You can hook.
Here, I think I found it. This is the part where I'm stuck at.
Who needs bridges? Oh no, I wouldn't mind bridges. Probably be trapped again. This place wasn't completely falling apart. We'd probably be trapped again. Nathan, look around. Holy crap. I guess the test now is... Oh, what's this? Nathan, stop! You won't make it, you're too low. Now, what about me? Check out all that machinery. You know, really makes you appreciate everything that goes into making one of these death traps. Okay, I found something to weigh down the seesaw. Excellent. Yeah. Hey, nice air time. Oh, crap. There's another test down. Yeah, at this point, I'd rather take another death trap. At this point, the statues here. Serious elaborate tests.
All right, here, check this out. Let me see if I can get some Uncharted video game played. I'm gonna try and stream it from. I'm gonna run it on my desktop computer. I'm gonna stream it over the network to this computer. So let's see if I can get that working. Okay, we got 2858. Maybe not. I don't think that's gonna work. At least I have to restart my Steam client on my other computer. My desktop, the one where I want to run the game on. But unfortunately that Steam client is not closing, so I can't restart it. Yeah, normal Steam client bullshit. Yeah, for whatever reason, my client on my other computer, my desktop, is not closing. Normally what I would just do is I would restart the computer, but I can't do that right now because I'm using that computer to compile my object files, you know, compile my the packages that I'm installing on my PS3. So that, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that computer, but it's gonna have to wait until this this installation is complete. Actually, you know what? I probably can just kill it. Let me try that. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, that might have did the trick. I was able to restart my Steam client on my other computer, so now I should be able to maybe try to stream Uncharted 4 from that computer to this one. Hey, check it out. It's actually working. Wow, if this is actually playable, that'll be amazing. Fun fact, this this laptop that I'm streaming from is not even hardwired connected to my router. I'm using Wi-Fi. So, I'm streaming this game from my desktop computer to my laptop computer, the one that I'm streaming to YouTube from, this computer. So yeah, I'm streaming this game over Wi-Fi to this computer, and I'm streaming over Wi-Fi from this computer to YouTube. This is actually pretty miraculous if it works okay. We'll put my terminal up here so I can follow my build.
Well, if treasure hunting doesn't work out, we can always join the circus. Not if they have clowns. Now, still not over that, huh? No one is.
Okay, yeah, seems to be working pretty good. Wow. Very snappy, too. Can't believe I'm doing this over Wi-Fi.
Oh, crap! Well, if treasure hunting doesn't work out, we can always join the circus. Not if they have... Oh, crap!
Oh my god, why won't you fucking jump?
Well, if treasure hunting doesn't work out, we can always join the circus. Oh, crap!
Jesus fucking Christ, jump.
Well, if treasure hunting doesn't work... Oh, crap!
There you go.
I got you. There, thanks. There's another test down. At this point, I'd rather take another death trap. At this point, I hope we're at the end of this thing. Come on.
Yeah, it's working pretty good. I think the camera's a little bit screwy.
Okay, getting a bit dramatic with the statues here. Seriously, why decorate a treasure burial site? Or build elaborate tests? I mean, either we're missing something, or Avery was really, really bored. Ugh. I'll never get used to this. It's another cross.
He's watching the compiler.
At least this one has some jewels on it, right? Whoa, whoa, don't touch it. Why? Look at it. It's the only valuable thing we've seen in this cave. Right. This is another test. Agreed. Yeah. Or lack thereof. Okay, so... It's gotta be the coins. Are we sure about this? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we'll have to do. Just one now. Great. I got it. Please don't be a trap. You recognize the shape? It's Madagascar. Look. Star here. It's King's Bay. Yes, it is. Son of a bitch. He's screwing with us. What are you talking about? Avery. He's screwing with us. This was supposed to be it, so where's the goddamn treasure? Huh? I mean, King's Bay, great. Well, what's next? North Pole? Outer space? Nathan. For those who prove worthy, paradise awaits. He was recruiting. Who was recruiting? Avery was recruiting. Recruiting for what?
Oh shit.
Crap.
You gentlemen are very, very noisy. Guns on the floor. Slowly. Must have known you from last time.
Throwing me out a window didn't do it for you?
Rafe. Rafe, come in.
I'm at the graveyard. Nadine, we're here.
Hell, I'm looking at them right now.
What? Where are you?
Come back to the cathedral. Follow the holes.
I'm on my way. And for God's sake, don't shoot him yet.
Not want to hurry then. King's Bay.
Yeah, but, where in King's Bay? You'll need that cross over there to figure it out, but there's only two people that can tell you how to use it.
Let me guess. You two.
I'll leave it to Rafe. You're gonna be waiting a long time.
Sorry, boys. I'm not here to negotiate. Bring me the crucifix.
Uh-oh.
It's not a crucifix.
What?
Well, technically, a crucifix refers to cross that... You know what? Never mind.
Don't touch it!
What's the plan? I'm working on it.
We gotta go up to get out.
Sam! Coming!
Kicked the hornet's nest, didn't we? Yeah, we kicked it, punched it, and set it on fire.
Take it, come on! Little brother.
Yeah, it's showing me the keyboard inputs, and actually I have to use them in order to pick up bullets too. Something's misconfigured, something's not working the right way. This game is not running correct, actually. And it crashed. Of course. Wow, lucky it didn't crash my whole computer. My whole stream could have gone down. Whoopsie. All right, where are we at? We're on package number 39 out of 56. So we are definitely moving right along in this installation of my cups service. If you remember correct, we're in the process of installing my cups printer service on my PS3 and Gen 2. Yeah, the guy punched me too hard. Actually, to tell you the truth, I think it might have something to do with the controller that I'm using. I tend to have a little bit better luck when I use the actual PS3 controller plugged in via USB. Let me try that. Okay, I've got my DualShock PS3 controller plugged in now, so this might work a little bit better. Oh yeah, this is working much better.
God damn it, Nate, I can hear the fireworks from here. What the hell's going on?
Long story. Short version is get us the hell out of here.
Yeah, figured. Hold tight. Be there as soon as I can.
Actually, no. The prompt icons are still wrong. It thinks I'm using an Xbox controller instead of a PS3 controller.
Shut him up. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, where'd my brother go? Oh, there he is. Well, no, and the controller's not confused. It's the Steam client. The Steam client is confused. It doesn't know. It doesn't know what controllers it's got plugged in.
Oh shit, Sam, sniper! Find cover!
Okay, where are we going? Going over here. Jump down.
Keep running! Don't stop! Is this how it always is for you?
No! Kind of. Yeah. Yes. Yes, definitely.
Saying the weather is lovely this time of year? I can't see shit! Just keep heading down until we hit the water!
Oh, don't want to go that way. That's the shortcut down. Damn, finally.
That was a close one, huh?
Shut up my goddamn plane, Nathan.
We're fine, thanks. How soon can you get us to Madagascar?
No treasure, then?
Not yet. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we're rich.
Jesus. Suppose it's a start. You think the rest is in Madagascar?
Well, there was a chamber back there with a giant map of Madagascar on the floor, so... yeah, it's probably there.
This is beginning to smell a whole lot like Wild Goose, kid.
Look, the treasure was never in Scotland, okay?
Then what was the point of all that, huh? Of the St. Dismas Cross?
It's like I said. I think Avery was recruiting people. The cross was an invitation. The caves were just some sort of initiation.
Oh, so we all passed, huh? Congrats, Victor. We get eye patches and parrots now.
I don't get it. Why the hell would they go to all that bother just to weed people out?
To protect himself. Look, Avery was the most wanted man in the world at that time. He had to enlist people that he could trust in order to keep their treasure secret.
What do you mean, their treasure?
Just think about this. Thomas Tew was a successful pirate in his own right. What would he possibly stand to gain from joining Avery? I think Avery sent out crosses only to the other wealthy pirates like himself. What if they pooled and hid all their treasure together?
That would make the Gunsway all look like chump change.
Exactly.
Holy shit. Okay, so where exactly in Madagascar are we going?
Kings Bay. It was an old pirate haven back in Avery's time.
I know it well. It's a big place. Anything more specific?
Well, that map chamber completely caved in, so, you know. What are you laughing about?
The people who survived the caves. The recruits. What's the one thing they would have left with?
There's a volcano on this.
There's a volcano near Kings Bay. Which means we need to get a move on.
Hey. Hey, Nate.
Hi, honey.
Oh, hi. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Are you okay?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean?
Well, you know, the news. There's been all that flooding. Maybe going to Malaysia during the monsoon season wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah, right. Right, yeah, it grounded us for sure. You know, had some equipment failure, but, you know, no one's hurt or anything.
Well, as long as you guys are safe. So are you going to start work tomorrow?
Postponed, actually. Looks like we're gonna need maybe another 10 days or so.
Oh, 10 days? Hey, well, why don't I just go ahead and buy a ticket then?
You know, you don't have to do that. It's fine. I mean, you know, these guys always overestimate things. I'm sure it'll be less time than that.
Okay, well, you know, don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Oh, I will. Always do. Listen, I'm sorry. I gotta go. Jameson's calling me over.
Nate's being bad. He's lying to Elena. That's no good.
Love you too.
What are the satellites saying, Victor?
Right now, not a goddamn thing. I've lost the signal.
Hey, you know what never loses signal? Paper.
It's fine.
Alright, this route right here should take us straight to the volcano. Might get a little bumpy, though.
Let's get the show on the road.
Alright.
Oh boy, I hate the
So,
the
what
jeep
are we looking for
the
out
jeep
here?
driving
Well,
scenes.
the map shows all these structures around the volcano. Some abandoned outposts, a handful of watchtowers.
Watchtowers?
Avery was the most wanted man in the world, so if he was hiding something out here, it makes sense he'd need lookouts.
One of those towers is right on the volcano.
With Avery's treasure.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, this Jeep handles like total shit. Oh, hey, what's up, Ball for Life? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Linux on PlayStation 3. Actually, if you look at the top of the screen there, I know it's kind of light, but that terminal. Yeah, this terminal at the top of the screen. I'm actually logged into my PS3 over SSH. My PS3 is running Gen 2 at the moment, and I'm logged into it. And currently, we are emerging packages through Portage, the package manager. I am in the process of installing my printer drivers. It's called Cups. So that's what's going on in the terminal. That's actually my PS3 right there in the terminal. It's compiling printer packages. Oh shit, your cross compiler toolchain is still compiling. Well, that makes sense. GCC 14 takes forever to compile, even on like modern CPUs. Project 64? I don't know. I never tried it.
See some ruins up ahead.
Wait here. I'll go take a look. Oh, Victor. Still do a lot of traveling these days?
I try. I tend to pick jobs that get me away from the computer.
Yeah, I was telling Nathan it's shocking how much of the business is moved to the internet. I mean, I bet you have all sorts of options to get rid of hot cargo now.
Yeah, sure, but I prefer talking to clients face to face. Get a good read on them. Hard to do that in a chat room talking to some guy named Antiquity Master 37.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not much to see here.
Well? Nothing worthwhile. Come on, let's keep going. Hey, so with our luck, what are the odds this volcano is going to erupt on us?
0. It's extinct. Trust me, that's the first thing I looked up when we said we were heading for a volcano. That and where to rent the cheapest 4x4.
Wait, Sully, you're telling me that you actually did some research?
Can't let you be the know-it-all every time, kid.
That bridge there is what you would call rickety. This looks promising. Come on, baby. Let's go, 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 go! Made it.
Okay, kid. Just don't drop us.
Hey, just keep it slow. Keep it in the center. Yeah, there's a lot of backseat driving going. Ah! We're good. Everything's good.
Jesus Christ. Onward and upward.
We're getting nowhere fast. Neat traction here. Nathan, the rocks. I got it. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. There we go. Ha ha! Slip and slide.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my spine.
Look, tire tracks. Someone came up this way. Hey, look up there on the hill. Got a tower or something.
Now we're talking.
be received as a god in the community. That'd be something. RetroArch and N64, Project 64, you say? Well, maybe I can compile them from source and see what happens.
Hey, Victor, what were you arguing with the rental guy about?
Oh, your brother insisted on getting a 4x4 with a winch.
So you sprung for the winch, but you couldn't spring for the suspension. I got it. Hey, it's important. Going off-road, it might rain, might be muddy.
I bet we go through this whole goddamn...
Oh, shit!
Take this slow, kid.
Yeah. So Nathan, you're thinking Avery, too, and some other big shot pirates pulled their treasure and came out here because... why exactly? Who knows? Maybe for protection? British authorities were closing in on them. Sure. Maybe he helped them disappear. I mean, the guy clearly had a knack for hiding things. Let's go check out that tower. I'll come with. It's in pretty good shape for something several hundred years old. Yeah. Definitely ruins from Avery's era. Sam, look. That's Christopher Condon's sigil. Is captain of the Fiery Dragon, operated out of Madagascar around Avery's time. So maybe Avery recruits pirate captains to, what, be his lookouts? That don't make any sense. No, it doesn't. Well, maybe each captain was responsible for a tower, along with providing the men for it. Whatever the case, this certainly isn't our final stop on our tour.
Yeah, RetroArch runs on Xbox 360, right? I think it also runs on the new Xbox Series S and X. Ooh, I found a treasure.
Huh. Bark stripped away. Something was wrapped around this tree. Hey, did you know our car came with a winch?
No, really? I didn't know. What you gonna do?
Not sure yet. There, that ought to do it.
Well, that looked like fun.
Steeper than it looks. All right, ready?
Give it a shot.
Here we go. Steady. Steady. See, Sully? Winch. Totally worth it.
We cleared a hill. It hasn't exactly paid for itself.
Well, not yet. Small victories.
Yeah, well, I'll celebrate the big ones.
All right, just gotta put the winch back and we'll be on our way.
Feast your eyes, gentlemen. Wow.
Spectacular.
Just imagine, you've come here, a well-to-do pirate far away from your oppressive government.
Oh, poor oppressed pirates. All they wanted to do was to murder and pillage in peace.
No, they wanted to live as free men.
Well, if you're gonna pick a place to run away from society, you could do a lot worse than here.
It's taken forever to get to this volcano.
Patience, Victor, patience. Do you know how those pirates got here? They had to start in England, sail to Brazil, then cut back across the Atlantic to South Africa.
Sam.
And they figured all that out with paper, charts, and by looking at the stars.
Hey, you're describing sailing to a former squid.
The point is, we got it pretty easy.
Yeah. Well, it's still taking a long time.
No, sorry. Experiencing a little turbulence. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, shit! Stop! Stop!
I see him. What do we got? Military types poking around. Nadine's guys? Yep. Son of a bitch. Looks like they found an old colony outpost.
But the wrong one, right?
That's the good news.
That means it's bad news.
The only route to the volcano is straight through them.
Oh, shit. We do have the drop on.
What's the play here, Nathan? Just follow my lead.
Let's see. Alright, I gotta sneak up on these guys somehow.
We almost had his kid.
go, gentlemen. It's gonna be a hot, long day, and we have lots to do.
The Drake boys show their pretty faces. You all know what to do.
We'll serve them right, too.
Nate, be careful.
My bag first.
Shaky hands couldn't do anything till they get him bludgeoning. I'm afraid it'll be mild.
Let's go, gentlemen. It's gonna be a hot, long day, and we have lots to do.
Sniper.
The Drake boys show their pretty faces. You all know what to do.
We'll serve them right, too. Have my bag first.
Your shaky hands couldn't do anything till they get him bludgeoning. I'm afraid it'll be mild.
We do it.
Okay. I think that's it.
Damn it, Rafe and Nadine must have dozens of guys out here. I mean, they could just stumble onto the treasure through blind luck.
Uh-oh, stuffed by Max, you can't sleep. Huh. I have the same problem. I'm generally a insomniac myself.
Jesus, these pirates really need to work on their infrastructure.
Now how do we get out of here? One down, one to go.
Again with the winch, Sully. Pretty handy, right?
I wasn't against getting the winch. I was against getting ripped off. No, turn into it.
Sully, just how well do you know Nadine?
Why?
I was thinking maybe you can contact her, convince her to call off her goons.
Yeah, right.
What if we promise her a bigger cut than Rafe?
No, that's not how she operates. She's more of a money...
Look, shoreline.
Yeah, they're definitely going all in, aren't they?
And getting awful close to that volcano.
I was thinking the same damn thing. What if they found the treasure already?
Well, look, they're searching every inch of this place. If they'd found it already, they wouldn't be searching.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, Sam, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you pass the time in prison?
You know, reading, mostly. There was this one guard saw me as a charity case, I guess. He had to check out books from the library for me.
So what'd you read?
History, especially anything related to Avery and other pirates. Just in case, you know.
Sure.
But, you know, besides books, push-ups, smoking, trying to stay out of fights between rival gangs, it's a whole lot of thinking. Pretty much it.
Sam, if you had a guard doing you favors, why didn't you use him to get word to us?
Hey, you think that old building's worth checking out?
Ah, hell. Can't jump that high.
Maybe use the car. Just a suggestion.
Aha, found a treasure.
What were you saying, Nate?
Right. If you had a guard doing you favors, why didn't you use him to get word to us?
Oh, I tried. I asked them to mail a letter to your P.O. box.
I never got it.
That'd be because the warden saw it. I got busted up pretty bad and never saw that guard again.
Jesus.
I got my own back when the warden decided to room me with Alcazar. That didn't turn out how he expected. Hey, is that a well? Well, well, well. Get it? It's a well.
Sully, you stole your joke.
I noticed. Good sense of humor, though.
What have we here?
Did you find something down there?
Maybe. Do me a favor, get behind the wheel for a sec.
Will do.
Hey, Sully, throw the car in reverse.
Okay, give me a second.
Damn, these pirates weren't messing around.
You know, come to think of it, I actually dealt with Alcazar a few decades ago, even before I met you two.
Oh, shit. How are you still alive?
Well, he wasn't quite the man he is today. Still working his way up the criminal ladder then. I sold his boss a few woodcut prints I'd smuggled out of Japan. He was into shoguns and such. Alcazar was the go-between.
What was he like?
Soft-spoken but intense, like he could explode at the slightest provocation.
Well, he hasn't changed much then, has he?
I got my money and got the hell out of there.
So, pirate walks into a bar.
Oh, crap. Ah, hell. See that smoke?
Ooh, shoreline, slow down. Victor, you were saying?
Right. Oh, great. Here we go.
And he's got the steering wheel.
More shoreline idiots.
Blow it up ourselves. If we happen to find the treasure, we just skim a little finder's fee off the top.
Don't even think about it. I'm not about to have Nadine hang me because of you.
Yeah, there's definitely something down there. No one will know.
She'll know, the rest of the crew will know, and we'll be dead.
Yeah, but
I'm tired, so please, drop it.
Fine.
Good one.
Got it.
Think we're clear.
Hey, look. Anything in that pit?
Oh, check it out. Hey, maybe there's something down there.
Sam, what were you talking about?
Oh, right. And he's got the steering wheel sticking out of his crotch.
All right.
So the bartender goes, "Hey, man, what's with the wheel?" And the pirate says back, "Arr, it's driving me nuts." I love that one.
Don't make me leave you out here.
Check this out. I don't know if that's man-made or natural.
Looks to me to be half and half. Looks like Shoreline found something. Go slow.
You got it.
More shoreline comes.
Here, take a picture of me. Before we use explosives. It's like he doesn't trust us. Get out of the way and let me take a goddamn picture.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. Wow, I've been sitting here for a long time. All right, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs a little bit and have myself another little cigarette, and I'll be back in a few. Okay. Well, the good news is, our printer packages for cups are almost finished installing. See, looks like we're installing package number 52 out of 56. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Four more packages to install, and then our printer subsystem for my PS3 Gen 2 installation will be pretty much finished. Oh shit. SJDo. You think your server crashed? Well, that's not good. Is it still working on building the cross tool chain? Oh, hey, you know what, SJDo, let me show you something. If the AUR packages that you're building, if that doesn't finish, or if that doesn't work out, okay, it's still building. Oh, here, just in case, let me show you something really cool. If you go to GitHub and search for CrossTool NG, Yeah, see this project right here, Cross Tool NG. This is what I use to build my cross compiling toolchain on my Fedora computers, and it works really good. Just clone this repo, and I think, yeah, see, there's a executable here called Bootstrap. Run Bootstrap. That'll create your configure script, and then you can run your configure script to configure CrossTool NG. And then once you've installed your CrossTool NG, you can use it to build a cross-compiling toolchain for many different types of architectures. Here, I'll give you the URL. Yeah, clone that GitHub and run Bootstrap and configure and install it, and then you'll be able to build fully functional cross tool chains for all kinds of different architectures. Let me log into my Victus laptop. And I'm pretty sure I have that, oh, maybe I don't have it installed on here. You know what? I have it installed on my desktop computer, my Asus. There we go. Yeah, once you've installed your CrossTool NG project, all you have to do is run CT NG with the help option, and that'll tell you all you need to know about how to use CrossTool. Let me show you some of the architectures that it'll build for. I'm going to run CTNG with the command list samples. Check it out. These are all the architectures that you can build a cross-compiling toolchain for. Look at them all. Here we go. Yeah, now you can read them. Here's all the PowerPC ones. Well, yeah, probably, because when you issue the build command, you can actually specify how many jobs you want it to do. You know, you can specify your J option. So, like, for example, if I wanted to configure it to build for PowerPC 64, I would run CTNG and then give the architecture name and give the triplet. PowerPC 64 unknown Linux GNU. Oh, whoopsie. I almost forgot. Don't try to run crosstool-ng from your home directory. The reason is it's going to create a .config file, and if you try to run it in your home directory already has a .config subdirectory, so it won't be able to create its .config file. So don't run it from your don't run it from your home directory. So I'll create a directory called build, and we'll run crosstool from that directory. So yeah, run ctng and then the architecture that you want to build for, and that will configure itself to build that tool chain. If you want to make any changes or customize your build at all, you run ctng menu config, and it's got a configuration, ncurses configuration. It works just like a kernel configuration. Okay, and then once you've got your ctng configured for the tool chain that you want to build, then you're going to run ctng with the build command. The build command is right here, and if you put a dot after build and then a number, that number will be how many jobs that you want to build. So like copy this format right here, and also set the prefix directory where you want your tool chain to be installed. So like say if I wanted to install mine in a subdirectory of my home directory called xtools, I would create that directory. Right? And then I would set that directory as the prefix. So you set ct prefix equals that xtools directory. Like that. Set your verbosity. Like that. And then run ctng build. And then put a period and however many jobs you want it to do it at once. Like say you want it to build four jobs at once. Run that. And there it goes. It's going to build a it's downloading the files, the tarballs that it's gonna compile. Need to restart it manually. Just another day in Linux land, right? Story of our lives. Hey, check it out. My printer packages have completed their install. Goody gumdrops. Alright, so since we just installed like 50 some odd packages into our Gen 2 installation on the PS3, I'm actually going to reboot the PS3. But first I'm going to set my cups services in for System D. I want to enable my printer service. Okay, I'm actually going to enable a few of these units. Let's go ahead and enable cups. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this build of the tool chain since I don't really need to finish it. I was just, you know, showing you how to use the Cross Tool project. Really awesome project, and it's amazing how many tool chains it can build, you know. Let me just double check my System D services, make sure nothing failed. Okay, very cool. Everything, nothing failed. Beautiful. Oh, hey, cool. You got you went ahead and built your Cross Tool NG. Awesome. Yeah, that's my favorite way of building a cross tool chain. I love that project. It's quite a miraculous piece of programming, if you ask me. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's getting to be about that time. It's almost 10 o'clock here in New Jersey. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and give my machines a bit of a break. Give everything a bit of a rest and shut everything down. Yeah, for anybody that's still watching, thank you for checking out my stream today. Oh, holy shit. In Germany, it's 4 a.m. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock here, so... And I got a couple of things I got to take care of before I lay down for the night, so... Alright, like I said, thank you for checking out my stream today. Thanks for hanging out with me. And, I hope you saw some pretty cool things. Some pretty fun stuff that you could apply to your own PlayStation 3 or your own Linux systems and stuff. So, all right, I'll be back soon. I'll see you all again soon. Have a good day or a good night. Bye bye.